campaign. It's been a couple weeks, so maybe we'll remember how to play D&D. Maybe we won't. Either way, it should be a good time. Last we left off, you had set off for the border town of Crescent Hold. Word from the warden group in that area had gotten back to Pomona, and you were sent off to provide backup. By the time you had gotten to Crescent Hold, you found a town under attack. You joined in the fray, assisted the wardens as well as the Republican soldiers in dispatching the abyssal creatures that had been attacking the town and each other. Oozes, large dog-like creatures, large frog-like demons. And while many people perished fighting these demons, you were able to assist and even save quite a few. In the aftermath of the combat, you had a brief introduction with Basilisk Group, and quickly the Republican soldiers stationed in Crescent Hold began work clearing out the area, repairing damage to the walls, and getting the defenses of Crescent Hold basically back online, whether that be mobile barricades, ballistae that seem to have been damaged, partially destroyed by the corrosive nature of the oozes, and many other things, helping injured soldiers back to the infirmary, etc. So, all of you are here in Crescent Hold, the aftermath of the fight. I believe you've taken a short rest, not a long rest. And all around you is the pretty tense hustle and not really commotion, but like a controlled chaos of getting the town back to a defensive state. So did you guys, is all of your stuff in tabletop correct as far as resources go and all of that for taking a short rest? I'm not sure if you would what I'm looking at mostly is Ezekiel and your small amount of spell points that you got there.
Yeah.
That's accurate? Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, because I blew a bunch of them during the fight.
Okay.
Yep, mine looks legit.
All right. And short rest, you don't get back channel divinities or nothing like that?
I get back channel divinity specifically. That is it, though.
Okay. So you guys did take a short rest. Right.
Yep.
All right.
Wait.
I'm just asking because it says he has 0 channel divinities right now.
Yeah, he
I'm
used
currently
everything.
fixing it.
He actually saved my life.
Just hit the short rest button. It'll do it for you.
Okay.
Because I know you can use your channel divinity for spell points if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's.
So the members of
use them all.
Basilisk Group are... some of them are assisting the Republican soldiers' efforts. Others are tending to their own injuries, wounds, and others still are discussing exactly what happened here, where these demons may have come from, what it means. Now, while they were seemingly holding their own, maybe, it definitely does seem like you guys' appearance, you guys' interference and intervention is what turned the tides of the fight. So you guys are in the middle of taking taking this rest. It is after sunset. Nighttime is coming in.
All right.
One second, I need to adjust my volume a little bit. My music too loud.
Mm.
Alright.
Wait, just music? Why
What?
don't I hear the music?
You don't hear the... Well, there's the Aod bot thing. You should hear it.
I hear it.
Oh yeah, for some reason the volume was turned down. All right. Good.
Alright. So... does anyone have any, like, it's been a while, so if you guys have any questions, or if you guys need small, like, reminders or anything like that, anything that helps, just let me know before we totally just jump back into it.
Did the interaction where I was helping? Do you remember the interaction where I was helping that the other? I believe the other cleric. Bring
Yeah,
up
the
the
dwarven
bodies?
cleric,
Yeah.
Johanna. Yes, you and her took a cart out and began to collect the remains of the dead. Yes.
Right. Okay, so that was during the afternoon, yeah, with Melody also.
No, you guys
sneaking out
showed
behind
up.
us,
You guys
or-
showed up. You guys showed up during the evening time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys showed
yeah.
up. You guys showed up basically at sunset ish, and now
Oh,
it's nighttime.
So, would Melody and I still be out there, or are we coming back from
At
that?
this point in time, yes, you would still be out there.
Okay. Never.
Mm.
Nice.
Oh, and I think it was gonna help with some stuff. Fortifying.
Alright, so around you can see like the main things that seem to be going on in your vicinity, which is you guys are kind of near the main entrance to the town. The front gate is repairs to the walls, moving out, fixing up, and positioning mobile barricades, as well as the sort of spike defenses, and a few Republican soldiers tinkering with and trying to fix up these large, heavy ballistae.
I'd probably help with the heavy lifting and such.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check, but use your constitution instead of strength.
Okay. That would be instead of +4, be +3, so that's a 19.
19. Okay. These even the right size, probably. All right. So if you would come over here, Bishop, you got these different types of barricades. Ones with the little fiery hole slits in them, and the just pure shielding blocky type. You can position 5 of them wherever you want. So.
Oh, okay.
Of whichever type. So five total.
Where's the barricades is behind me? Or
What?
like the city, I guess the city's behind me, right?
Yeah, that's the wall of the city right there, the town.
I forgot how to ping. Oh no.
Yep, tab.
There. Yep.
So this is the wall.
All right.
All right. Well, that's while he's doing that. Anybody else? So as you're out there, sorry, what's up?
So you said there's something mechanical, maybe, that I could, look at, right?
Yeah, these big old ballistae crossbow thingies right here.
Yes, please.
Right, yeah. All right. So let's see. Ballistae. Let's say could either there's various parts of this that need repair, need fixing. So either a like woodworking, smiths or tinker's tools would be applicable. So choose one and make the appropriate check, please, using your intelligence.
Okay, so my tinker tools. That's a 23 total. Because
23 total.
I add my proficiency, right? Because I am proficient with them.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
All right. So, over the course of the next couple hours, Persephone, you end up actually coming in and at first just helping out, asking what needs to be done. But over the course of this project, you end up taking the lead and people are coming to you asking what they need to do to fix this up, or they say they have a problem with another part of a different ballista and they're asking for your input or to come see it. And over the course of the next couple of hours, you manage to assist with or pretty much by yourself fix up 3 of these large heavy ballista.
Nice. Yes. Good.
And I guess you could also recommend where, you want them to be positioned. Some of them are out here behind the walls. None of them can really get onto the walls, like above the walls. The walls aren't, they're wooden stake walls, so it's not like they can support these things. These are your 5 back here, Bishop?
Yeah, I mean, would they get in the way of the ballistas? Because I probably take that into
Could.
account.
You guys can work together on that if you want.
Yeah, probably want to position those in a way that they line up.
So this is like the gate here. So if you want like one that was, at the front gate or whatever.
Yeah.
However you guys want.
Well, yeah, because I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be able to shoot through this. I don't think so.
Probably not. Well,
Yeah.
it would shoot through it probably, but
You can't see.
not the way that you probably want.
Yeah, exactly. So, let me reposition. I'd still want some cover for the ones in the back. Alright.
So like the ones without the firing holes, obviously they have wheels, so they are moving them. You realize it does take some effort, so it would be like you're dragging something. So while moving one of these, you would be at half speed. The ones with the slits, obviously you can fire back with. The ones without are more just if you needed a mobile cover,
Yeah.
Alright. Azul, anything on your part? Nice. There's doesn't necessarily. So let's see. There's more going on than just, what's happening here at the gates. There are still people moving like supplies and people from where they had been injured at the front gates or beyond back to the infirmary, moving ammunition and such from armories to the gates to resupply and replenish things like that. And you do notice that there does seem to be, at times, it appears confusion that is slowing down the process. You had seen one of the captains that introduced herself as Sarah Thorne, that when she was around, took control and directed her soldiers efficiently, but when her presence is not there, you can see that the other ranking soldiers that attempted to replicate her efficiency kind of fell short. So there does seem to be maybe a little bit of logistical confusion in getting the either medical supplies restocked or ammunition for the ballistae put into the proper position as well. Materials for fixing up the weapons and defensive wall, etc. Then there's the other wardens too, but they are some of them are helping out, like as you are going about positioning the mobile barricades. Bishop, the member of Basilisk group who had the ranger of Basilisk group, is assisting in that regard as well, and obviously with Ezekiel, the cleric of Basilisk group, is going about doing that.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, please? I'm sorry.
So the ranger that was part of Basilisk group is assisting with the barricades and such, just as Johanna, the dwarven cleric of Basilisk group, was going around with Ezekiel and Melody collecting the remains of the dead.
All right.
As you are going about your you're assisting the soldiers stationed here at Crescent Hold, throughout the night, you are informed that food and drink is ready. Not much, just rations, but something to get into your bellies.
Okay.
And
Oh yeah. Yes. Could round everybody together.
all right. So, as you guys are coming back, Ezekiel, Melody, you guys and Johanna, you get the word that food and drink is being provided and ready, but you've not completely finished combing the battlefield for all the remains of the deceased. So you're gonna have to go back out, finish that afterwards, but you all head back. It's you guys as well as the members of Basilisk group that find themselves around a makeshift cooking pot set up over a fire, mostly just to boil water for tea or a hot drink.
Oh, it's been a long day.
Oh, that's right. You all traveled in here, haven't you? Uh,
Yep.
hopefully it's about to end for all of us and you can get some sleep. So, well, thankful that that our word to Pomona was received in time, just in time, it seems. Not sure where those things came from. Pretty far from the line, all the way down here.
Well, you know, rifts can open anywhere. It's not necessarily only around the line.
They're far more common the closer you get to it, though. That and, well, I don't know what the purpose is, though I guess silly of me to think that I could understand or hope to comprehend what and how these fiends think.
Quick question.
Yes.
So, is this like a dining hall sort of situation?
Nope, y'all are outside.
Oh, we are outside. Before Ezekiel gets to the food area, I guess, I would like to clean myself. As
Yeah,
if I've been-
that's
yeah.
fair enough. Yes.
So I'm gonna turn to our cleric dwarven friend and ask for where a cleaning area is. I know they called us inside for food and drink and the like. I don't think I want to eat quite yet with all of this. I'm gonna like put my hands out in front of me.
I understand what you're saying there, lad. Yes, fixing up the outside of the walls here, washing away all the gunk and ooze and such, so they probably have basins of fresh water around somewhere.
All right,
that we can
perfect.
wash ourselves up in.
All right, good. I'm gonna like almost go to like rub my eyes and then like immediately snatch them away
Yeah.
from my face.
Whoops. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Melody, come on. Let's go to one of the basins and wash up.
Right behind you.
Seem a little pale, boy.
Truth is, I'm not the hungriest after... I've never had to clean up that many bodies before. I'm a tad shaken. But I'll be fine. I just need to wash off and maybe splash some water in my face. I don't know.
It's, well, not something that gets easier with time.
I'd certainly hope not.
The moment that you find yourself getting used to it, that's when I think you'll have a problem. But we're doing right by them. We are, and can take solace in that.
Yeah.
Well, most of these folk don't have much in the way of recognizable features. Well, lots of them, and families, living just inside these walls here. And, well, they won't be forgotten.
No. It's just a tad haunting. Some of them were shriveled up like prunes from being drained. I've never seen that before.
That's a new one for me as well.
Alright, well... You said it's that way, yeah?
Well, yeah, I'll be right behind you. Could use a little splash of water myself.
Alright. Let's go.
So eventually, Ezekiel, Melody, and female dwarf do join the rest of you as you have been talking with Godric, the whip-wielding fighter that you all were teaming up with against the hungry in the last combat. Now, mostly down here, you don't have to worry about much in the way of fiends. Crescent Hold, it's a bastion against the Dominion. We've gotten more trouble from them than we have from fiends, except for recently. That's why we sent the message up to Pomona when activities started to increase. It was quite odd. Nothing that we couldn't handle, but quickly started to grow out of hand. This was the worst attack yet.
Surely there's some sort of correlation.
Between no, I don't know. I don't believe that we've had as much experience in dealing with, well, in being wardens as you all have. I mean, you all are stationed in Pomona, after all. How is that, by the way? Never been myself.
It's a fairly nice city. Seems like they got quite a large warden operation over there, but we haven't been there long enough to have much of an opinion. I mean, at least I don't think.
So you're fresh to Pomona then? Huh. Wasn't sure exactly who they would send down, but grateful for your help nonetheless. I mean, that's all of our goals, isn't it? Why we joined the Wardens. Want to get closer to the Bloodlands and these fiends. Pomona's just one step closer.
So, you actually want to fight demons and devils?
I mean, if I didn't, why would I join the Wardens?
I suppose. I mean, you could just, want to help with all the chaos, and that's kind of what you've been doing down here, it seems like.
Oh, that's what local guards and the Republican Army is for. They want to help. They help with the chaos. They help control it, reestablish order when demons, Dominion, whatever, comes to stir shit up, but there's only one place to go if you want to suck it to those fiends. I mean, of course, not saying that nobody can't just go out there and fight them, but you really want to make a difference, Wardens are the place to go. Godric, you talk too much. That's just one woman's opinion. Our friends here don't seem to mind a pleasant conversation.
Before
It's important to
Pomona,
keep.
we were in Silver Lake, Well, what was Silver Lake? It isn't really Silver Lake anymore.
Heard rumors about what happened there. Stuff that normally would be associated with tales from the Bloodlands themselves. Sounded dreadful. Dreadful stuff, sounded like. You were there, you say? You must tell me about it.
I'm not sure I'm aware of the words that would accurately describe what happened there.
Well, akin to hells on the earth themselves, almost. Or rather, the abyss.
Yeah. A piece of it manifested, surely.
It
That sounds
wasn't
absolutely
just
horrifying.
monsters, it was people who were turned into monsters. I mean, transformed, really. It was quite horrifying to realise that what we were fighting weren't things that came through some rift, they were just the people of the town.
He shakes his head and looks down for a second before meeting your gaze again. That sounds absolutely dreadful. But way I hear it, it was resolved, at the very least, contained. As far as I heard, as happy an end as could be hoped for. Makes me realize, rather. There's no half measures when it comes to this. There's no doing cleanup or trying to repair damages done. That's a fight. This only ends up there. This only ends in the Bloodlands themselves, not chasing rifts around. But I'm not foolish enough to think that I could just waltz in there and finish it all up. I know that stemming the tide and flow of these fiends into the world is important enough, but well, I guess just gotta trust that the wardens know what they're doing. The ones calling the shots, rather.
Look, you need something left to protect. I mean, if everybody rushes up there, and who knows what happens back here? Like, you need the farms, you need the people, you need.
That's true. That's true. I just personally wish that our friendly neighbors to the south, I wish that they don't seem to understand exactly the gravity of the situation. As a matter of fact, if chatter from the Republican soldiers is to be believed, might be looking to Kia with a opportunist's eye.
That's just foolish, entirely. There's no reason to think that. I mean, how stupid would that be? Come, take over a country, there's nothing left of it. It's all just overrun with demons and devils because what? You have to fight each other, as well as all the demons and devils on top of everything else? Like, that's an intelligent play. Surely this is the right thing to do.
I just don't think they understand. We've not exactly been on friendly terms with them, ever. I mean, if you walk the southern border of Kia, of our republic, you'll see remnants of sacked and razed villages, towns from pretty much the birth of the republic till today.
They need to send an emissary or something, some diplomat to come and see for themselves what's going on here so they can understand that it isn't about our land, it's about everybody and everything. Because if Kia falls, so do they. There's no way. I mean, I don't care how strong they think they are. If we start fighting each other, it's over.
I'm not exactly the politicking type, but if you have some pull with higher ups in the Republican government, maybe you should recommend that to them.
I will. That's an excellent idea. Now that I'm aware
He looks at
of
you
this.
with a raised eyebrow, not sure if you're joking or not, but sips his drink. So, around there's him and his group, the other 5, including the dwarven cleric. You can see the ones who were downed when you had arrived are seemingly better. A tiefling sharpening some daggers and a human woman tuning a stringed instrument. The others that were up and fighting are here as well, but you, at the very least, had gotten a look at their faces, or a good look at their faces before. The ranger, the paladin, all of them mostly eating in silence. Hmm.
Seems like for a lot of people in this base, it's first time they're facing demons and devils, or have little to no experience, huh?
Oh, yes. The armored paladin woman who you were introduced to as Elmira responds.
Yeah, I could see it on your faces.
Well, the soldiers of Silver Lake here, the soldiers of Crescent Hold are well versed in, combat strategy, tactics, and dealing with the Dominion, but not so much with infernal oozes and demons and the like. As Godric said, we've fought a few before ourselves, even closed the odd rift or two, but nothing like this. These were much more savage, much stronger. And the fact that they were fighting each other here, it doesn't add up to me. Because they were fighting not just us, but with each other. Now, I understand that's sort of what demons do, but why did it have to be on Crescent Hold's doorstep?
It's just where they were, you know. If they meet up, they're just chaos. You can't hope to
There were no
really-
rifts. The rifts weren't here. They must have come from somewhere else. Why would they travel from somewhere else to here? And if they did, obviously I don't know exactly how they split themselves up, or why they fight, or if there are different factions, there must be somehow. They just
Well-
happen to both show up at the same time.
I'm not sure about that, but I mean, they could similarly wonder why we don't get along with the Dominion, you know?
Perhaps.
So it's very similar. I mean,
Are you guys sure you don't have like some type of underground layer with a rift that you guys are not aware about?
An underground lair beneath
I
the
mean-
town itself?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't see why there's no rift, and you know, I'm just trying to make sense of all this.
Well, I would think, maybe Azul, I mean, might be able to find the answer. He seems to be our expert when it comes to at least closing rifts. Maybe he can help find this one if there's one around. I mean, you would think there's one around, right?
I've been thinking on it for most of the day. Demons are considerably harder. They seem to not have any particular structure or organization to anything that they do. The only observation I believe I've been able to make was I believe I recall one of the bigger demons were opening smaller rifts. But that doesn't explain where they came from.
Do you have any more information on the rifts and the like? Because I'm not sure if, once you get to Pomona, if they give you more details on that. Because, I mean, we know they're bad. We know that bad things come from them, but how? Why?
Well, people are capable of opening rifts, it seems.
You're serious?
We've met 2 individuals capable.
Mm-hmm.
That's terrifying. Do you think it's only people, or I just sometimes can't help but feel as if we're fighting or losing. And if just any sort of understanding, knowledge of what exactly we're going up against, how they do the things that they do, you all seem slightly, if not vastly, more experienced with this than us. Just trying to fill in the gaps here.
Well, there's one dreadful thought. It was mentioned before that the fight in the Bloodlands was where the real impact being made. But we know that to be untrue, no? Stronger fiends, when defeated, they just return back to their plane of existence.
What?
Well, if a fiend could be believed anyways. That's what we were told.
I tend not to trust anything that comes from a fiend, and I think for my own peace of mind, I'm going to decide not to trust that either, because it's in all of that out there, all of those people that fought and died to get rid of those things. They just went on back home just fine. That's what you're telling me.
I said it was a dreadful thought. Possibly.
Well, if that is the case, we'll just have to take the fight to them, right?
Yeah.
You all are crazy.
Thank you.
She just suggests the absolute most insane thing I've ever heard. And you all just nod like it's, what do you want to eat for dinner?
Well, I'm not saying it's the most agreeable plan. I've been face to face with countless rifts, but well,
Quite honestly, I'm gonna kind of like put my head up. It's not the craziest thing we've heard or seen while in the Wardens, so unfortunately I have to take it at face value.
You're the ones that were in Silver Lake.
And we're
Yeah.
still
Yes.
alive.
I really wish it wasn't
Yep.
continuously brought up, but yeah, yes, we were.
I'm just
Mhm.
saying that you've experienced what you admit or what you hypothesize said was a small bit of the abyss leaked into the material. And now you're saying you want to actually go there.
Oh,
If it even
Also, to be
has the
fair-
slightest chance. Go on.
well, as Melody said, you are still alive. So it's possible.
And if there's the slightest chance that doing something that, I mean, we all can just perceive as crazy, if it can save people, then wouldn't that be the preferable option? Because if they just go back to their plane, if we can kill them on their plane, maybe they won't come back. Maybe we could fix whatever's happening. That way, just like your friends, just like the people who were guarding this town died, we could stop that. We could stop what happened in Silver Lake.
Melody puts her arm on Ezekiel's shoulder and says, "We could really use your support, you know."
Support in what?
We all.
Like maybe the change of attitude, for example. You know, we're still here. I mean, Ezekiel's right. We gotta go meet to where they are all at, you know? We
I'm
can't
not
just sit
saying
around
that-
here.
I'm saying that alternate avenues shouldn't be explored, but this seems like a little bit of a leap. I mean, what if? How would you even do you even know that if traversing into their plane is even possible for us? What if it kills you instantly? What if it changes you? I'm not saying that your theories, that your hypotheses are incorrect or should be discarded entirely, but I also wouldn't suggest blindly jumping into a rift, for example. I've looked into one of them. I've looked into a tiny one of them, probably some of the smallest that you've encountered as well, similar to that, and felt my mind going numb, blank with madness. You talked about going through one.
It hasn't gone to that yet, but I think we're making our peace with it if it does have to happen. That's all.
Just do you have any family at home? Anyone that you'd be willing to die to protect? I think if you keep that in mind, then you'll realize that maybe giving up yourself, going into the void and stopping all of it is preferable to seeing them dead. Having to bury them and
I could
It-
guarantee that. Absolutely. But if there's no guarantee, I'd much rather be alive and do what I can to protect them on this side than throw my life away for an ideal, I guess. Because that ideal isn't going to save anybody. If it turns out you just get crushed or eviscerated or converted into some fiend yourself when traveling through those rifts.
Well, the rifts aren't the only way to travel, I'm sure. There's got to be other ways.
That's well above my level of knowledge or expertise.
stated something. I didn't say I was going to go jolly well jump through a rift without even investigating it all. You know, it was just take the fight to them, however that is accomplished.
Yeah.
And Ezekiel's right. You know, we all have people and things and the whole world to protect, really.
So, I mean, you seem to enjoy the honorifics of being a warden and fighting off at the front lines. I don't know why it's so baffling to think that maybe there's a step further we have to go to truly end it.
Sure.
When I first joined, I didn't think I would see people getting turned into fungus. I don't know.
I am not saying that we shouldn't do what is necessary. I am quite steadfast in my convictions, quite sure of myself in, well, my desire to see this all ended as well. But if I said, that jumping into a spike pit would end it, if someone told me that, I think I would have my share of concerns and questions as well. That's all it is. I'm not saying that what you're saying or suggesting is wrong, but I also don't believe that you are 100% sure that it's right.
I mean, how
Oh,
can
I'm
we
not.
be?
Sorry, what'd you say?
How can we be? Oh, my bad.
Oh, me? I just. We're not. I was simply stating what a fiend has told us before. I said if a fiend could be believed, it's what he claimed. But
Certainly.
I mean, wouldn't that answer a few questions?
I mean, yes, but you don't need to use yourselves as test subjects, right? I'm sure that you're not the first ones to think of this. I mean, you all are from Pomona. You're closer to the top brass of the Wardens than we are. Don't know what the big grand scheme is. I just know that in some small way, I and we are helping put an end to it.
Don't sell yourself so short. It's not small. This is huge. You just saved all those people in that town. It's not little, it's important. It's good, it's huge, like...
I agree. You should think greater of yourself. we started out fighting a couple stray fiends in a farm patch. I'm gonna look over at Melody and everyone kind of like smiling. We didn't start in Silver Lake, and I'm sure that you are all a strong group. You'll eventually be able to have feats of your own, and then I think you'll be more confident. And I think you need to just well up a little bit more pride in yourself.
The fight isn't at the Asmodeus line, it's here. It's every day, in every corner of Kia.
I suppose you're right. If I came across as not having pride in being a warden, then, well, that's my fault entirely. I just find myself at times wishing to see the bigger picture, is all. It's not a matter of knowing what I do is important. If I didn't believe in it, if I didn't feel that it was, then I wouldn't do it. It's just a matter of, well, now how many more waves of these things, how many repeats of tonight can we endure? And if one victory, all it does is buy us time till the next day.
Wait, I'm sorry. Something you said. How long since the Dominion has attacked? How long has it been? I need to know.
Say.
No,
I mean,
exactly.
it's
Did
well, it
it
depends on what
stop?
you.
And the demons stop. Is that what happened?
It's again hard to say. Well, this is just Crescent Hold, right? The Dominion has not launched an attack on Crescent Hold itself for, well, I couldn't remember. I couldn't say. It depends on what you mean by an attack.
Can I
Small
talk to-
skirmishes and raids on border villages and farmsteads. I don't know. Troubles like that happen. There are a dime a dozen.
I mean, well, they still.
That's her point.
Are you suggesting that maybe the fiends are coming from across
Yes.
the border?
Exactly. That. Precisely. Which is bad.
It would explain why there's no rift here.
That would also explain the small skirmishes from time to time and just little groups, waves. It doesn't even seem like they were particularly aimed at. Well, I mean, they were fiends and demons specifically, but they weren't aimed at you.
Are you saying that they're bringing them in? Are you suggesting what are you suggesting exactly? That they're summoning them, or that they are simply pushing them out of the Dominion towards Kia?
Maybe they've been overrun entirely.
I don't believe that's the case. That would happen.
If they were focused on just fighting you in skirmishes and towns, they would be unprepared. They would unequivocally lose to like a rift opening.
You're talking about an entire country being
Not the whole
engulfed. This
country, but
isn't-
the northern part of it, the part that borders us.
I mean, think about it. You were in that position before we got here. You could have been overrun that easily.
And if it's to be believed that at the front lines they're stronger and there's more, then it would just add up if they were overran, maybe some slipped, maybe parts were taken overcame, and we have stragglers.
That would be quite the large force, quite a ways from the Bloodlands. I try to understand the rules, the logic here, and
there
while I don't
isn't.
understand exactly,
There isn't rules. There is not logic. It's just frenzy and war, unending war between them.
so you're saying that, but we've seen, certainly you have seen and heard too, that the stronger fiends, the larger rifts occur behind and nearest the Asmodeus line. For something to overrun a force like the Dominion, that would have to be something on that scale. We've never seen or heard of anything like that.
Yeah, and we found a cure for what was happening in Silver Lake, and that was never heard of before either. Doesn't mean it's impossible just because it hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. I don't think anything like Silver Lake happened before that either. Everything like that happened at the Asmodeus line. So there's no rhyme or reason to these things. And the Asmodeus line could very well become right here. Hope it doesn't, but
We don't know. That's the thing.
If they were a sentient force, then they wouldn't be fighting themselves, so you can't think of them, at least the demons, like some well-rounded group assigned a task. They just kind of make amok.
I mean, we could at least, maybe, at least we know they might have a leader or something. I know it was a lot that day, but there was a voice coming from that rift in Silver Lake. And it's seemed like it may have been what was that name?
Zuchtmoy.
Zucked boy, yeah. Alright, so
Just a quick reminder, voice in the sky here. Hi, how's it going? There was a voice coming from the rift in the Glimmerdale. Just
oh,
friendly reminder.
in Glimmerdale too. Huh.
We're talking a lot of theories, a lot of uncertainties. What we know for sure is that these demons did not just appear out of thin air. So, I'm not sure what you have been sent down to do other than assist us or respond to our call, Phoenix, and we are grateful. We have to find out where they came from, because they came from somewhere. Whether that's across the border or some underground rift somewhere. That's our next course of action.
Regardless of all these uncertainties, we shouldn't stop what we're doing. We should keep fighting.
Yeah, exactly, Melody, and don't think it's lost on us. We know that the immediate task at hand is finding where these fiends are coming from and closing the rift where they're coming from. That's usually how it goes. If there's fiends, there's a rift, and we close them.
Exactly.
Well, I'm going to go back to fixing up the wall here for some time, and then I'm going to get a couple hours of sleep for morning. It's nice meeting you all.
Likewise. Ezekiel, do you want to go back to helping again, or I know you seemed a little tired. I don't mind
No,
taking up
no.
the rest of the night.
It's more than fine. Let's go together.
So I don't know if anyone would get a benefit from a back-to-back short rest, but you would have enough time to have short rested again. If that does anything for y'all.
Over like the course of the meal, or
Yeah.
okay,
I don't know if that does anything for you guys, but
it does something for me, baby. Let's go.
another channel divinity for spell points.
I'm gonna use both of my 2 channel divinities for spell points. Yeah.
Can you do that?
Yeah. Because I only have 2 actual ones, and then the other one's from my amulet.
I'm just wondering if using that is let me see.
It's a bonus action. I can perform it as many times as I have channel divinities, I think.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 1.
So you can do it twice right?
Yes, just twice right now. And I get how many spell points?
6.
Yeah, I get
It's a 6. Yep, 6.
yeah.
I think. All right.
Huge.
So, what's everybody doing?
Well-
Johanna, Ezekiel, and Melody, I believe, head back out to continue collecting the remains of the dead.
You know, Melody.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know how to say this, but you know how you hum and you sing a lot, and it kind of lifts everyone's mood.
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Uh-huh.
I, I mean, I'm pretty sure you heard it before. I'm not the best singer by any mean. We have a lot of downtime sometimes, and I find myself trying to hum something, but I don't think my voice is quite appealing. Would you mind maybe giving me some vocal lessons? I'm gonna say this kind of like blushing a little, like head down away from her.
You're asking the wrong bard.
Yeah, she's gonna have me beatboxing.
Like
That's
her
true.
whole thing is her voice isn't pleasant. Like that's
Yeah. She's good at instruments, not
yeah,
the other
that's
stuff.
her whole.
I'm gonna be rapping by the time she's done with me.
Yeah, yeah, there you go.
You know, there's that old saying, those that can't do, teach.
And those that can't teach Jim.
Oh my goodness. But no, she may actually know how to sing. You know, she just doesn't have the, you know?
I got the theory down. In theory, I can.
She took all lessons, okay?
I did go to college after all.
I did go to vocal college.
And I failed my exam.
Yeah, you failed your entrance exam.
This is crazy. Oh.
Your high school GPA is looking a little. Ooh.
I never said I took classes. I just said I went. I've been.
No.
I walked in and walked out.
Yeah, you just took a tour. That's what it was.
Yep. Go to college. Check. Move on.
I
Next.
stood on my desk
Done.
during the entrance exam and fell over 3 students, and then they promptly escorted me out. I don't know, maybe some rhythm or something.
How about I show you some of my notes and, you know, we can go over some poetries later on, you know, after we're done
You do
here.
poetry?
I do. It's about our adventures.
I'm gonna give her a skeptical, like, eyebrow raise. Most of the time you just kind of say stuff, but whatever.
Most of it's freestyle. Yeah, off the dome.
I think
Said
our
that
voice
one
in the
time,
sky
yeah.
is a pretty talented bard.
Sure is.
I'll shut up.
But you can always play with my lyre, you know, on your free time. Maybe give it a whirl, you know. Maybe you could cheer these people up a bit, you know. I
Cheer
think everybody could use
them.
some motivational speech. You're pretty good at those. Here, she gives
Me?
her lyre.
I'm gonna kind of like grab it weirdly by the neck of the lyre.
Sure, go to make an instrument check. Just let's call it intelligence. You know, you're trying to just an intelligence check. No yeah.
No!
You're really trying hard. Like it's not a feel thing. It's not like you don't know how to do it. You're theorizing. Music theory time here.
Video part 2.
Oh man, intelligence specifically is crazy. That's a 15.
Okay, all right.
And you said no modifier, right?
And just intelligence. If you don't have an intelligence, I mean, you don't have proficiency with the instrument, and
So it's yeah. Okay. The straight dice roll is 15.
all right. Well, plus intelligence.
So that makes it a 16.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you get like basic notes. It doesn't sound bad. It's nothing crazy complex. You kind of get the understanding, like, oh, these thicker strings have a deeper sound than the thinner ones, and if I choke up on the neck of this stringed instrument, it's a higher pitch than if my fingers are farther away. Okay, so you get the understanding of how the works. How to actually play a song like melody, though, you are still, light years away. But you understand the how it works.
And
Smoke on the lyre? Yeah, he's playing Smoke on the Water. Doom, doom, doom,
Doom,
doom,
doom.
Wow! That was
Doo-doo.
so awesome!
And
doom.
you said to remember the notes as what? Big dog?
Big dog.
Yeah, just remember that one in the middle is an A minor.
Oh, okay. Boing. That didn't sound right.
You'll get there in no time. As she's like slowly trying to get back her lyre from Ezekiel.
Just like
Yeah.
No,
Like, get it
I
back
see you
here.
motioning to get it back, and I just kind of like quickly pass it to you. No, it's fine. You can have it.
Alright,
Melody
so you guys
smiles.
are out there like following the dwarf. She's holding up a torch because it is nighttime now, and you're finding remains in the tall grasses and stuff. And you guys' dark vision, there are places where she cannot bring the torch, as there are those tall fields of grass that would probably not like to be in contact with fire too much.
Ooh, idea! Brain blast!
Uh-huh.
Seeing how dark it is, right before I let go of the lyre, I'm gonna put light on it. Or actually, when I had it, I put light on it so I could see the strings.
Sounds good.
Okay.
So you have light on your lyre. Light.
My lyre?
Lyre. Bow, bow, bow.
Or in Ezekiel's case,
What? I guess you can
So as
call
you guys are out
that a
there
lightning
helping-
performance.
So as you guys are out there helping to fill this cart with the mostly dissolved bones and corpses of the Republican soldiers that had been fighting against the demons, you notice that it's not just this area out in front of the gates that the battle was taking place. It just seemed like the main force was there. There is like, let me make it a little bit brighter for you guys. Here you go. Like, these walls do continue to extend to either. And the fighting wasn't only happening out in front, but the main brunt of the fighting was. That makes sense?
yes.
The walls do not end at the end of the is all I'm saying, I guess.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Back to nighttime. So Melody, Ezekiel, could you guys make perception checks just to see, like, if you could, in the dark, how well you are at finding and recovering these bodies?
Hell yeah, something.
While
I'm
they're
good
doing that, Persephone, Azul, Bishop, anything else?
I'm not sure what else there is to do. It's night time, right?
Correcto.
Hmm.
And sees there are some soldiers that are patrolling. Frederica's been patrolling this entire time as well. You can see them flight. You can see some that are standing up at like atop the so they can peer over these stake walls, but visibility is significantly reduced at nighttime. So you guys at times, like by the time that, if not for the torch that Johanna is wielding and the light on Melody's lyre, you wouldn't be able to see where Ezekiel, Melody, and Johanna right now.
Yeah. Quick question. Does our being half elves and having dark vision play into effect at all?
Absolutely, it doesn't. It means you don't have disadvantage.
Yeah, let's go!
Heck yeah!
So you got an 11.
Yeah, I said, yay, finally something I'm good at, and I got a 4 on the dice.
It's okay. I got a 17.
So all the while out here, you all are like the smell of death is all around you. With like that sort of acrid smell from the oozes and the dissolved corpses mixed with the nice stench of decay. It's not obviously a pleasant time or experience collecting the corpses of the deceased. Melody, you managed to find some that had been overlooked on a previous walk out here.
Oh my gosh, why did I eat? Ugh.
Speaking of, so before we get to it, well, what do you want to talk about as they're out doing this? Like I said, if you guys want to do anything while they're out doing this, now would be the time. Niazul and Bishop.
Well, not much. Just I would just approach Azul. I don't know if we're still. I don't know where we're at, but I would try to approach him and just talk about We haven't talked in a while about this, Azul, but seeing all this today was tough. It brought me back to, what happened before I joined the Wardens. And it just, I know I don't gotta say this to you, but I hope that you can find this thing and close it soon. It hurts me to see our brothers in arms and just falling. Just sometimes I feel a little useless, and I'm not much more than a sword and a gun, so I'm counting on you.
Well, I wouldn't sell yourself short. It's been a long time, Bishop. You're not the same man you were before. So, you can stop this. You have. We'll continue to do so.
Here's hoping.
No need to hope. It's in a confirmation. At least not with this.
Yep. All right. Yeah. It's good to know you have my back, though.
Well, of course.
And I'd probably just pat on the back and just go try to make myself useful somewhere. After that, yeah.
Persephone, anything from you?
Does anything need to be fixed or, repaired?
Couldn't hurt.
or-
The ballistae that were anywhere near being able to be repaired quickly have been. The other ones are would take well over a day to do any sort of repairs with that. Those ones are pretty much spare parts. You've actually cannibalized a few to fix the ones that were close to being fixed. Other than that, there's the walls still being patched up and some of the areas that had been climbed by the oozes and all being hastily repaired.
Okay, well, like the wall repairs or whatever would be good,
Okay.
I mean,
go ahead
so-
and make a. Do you have what kind of tools do you have?
I have thieves' tools, and tinker's tools, and smith's tools, and cobbler's tools.
Alright. The walls do not have shoes, nor can you pick the walls to fix them. So
But I also have the right tool for the job.
that takes an hour, doesn't it?
Well, I could have been working on that. I mean, for some of the time, right? I don't know.
What tool would you have made then?
I don't know what tool would I need.
The right one for the job of.
Mushka, Mickey.
Well, exactly. Well, what needs to be fixed? I don't know what needs to be fixed. If I see something needs to be fixed, I need tools to do it.
Smith's tools is fine. You're dealing with big wooden log stakes, but they are banded together. So Smith's tools is fine. Go ahead and make that. Intelligence and proficiency.
Well, that's 14.
Okay. You definitely help. You help better than Ezekiel can see, anyway.
Oh no.
What do you mean? He rolled an 11.
No,
That's just me talking about numbers.
I know. But he sees the one thing he needs to see. The Gospel of Hell.
Ah,
Truly.
yeah, yep.
I'm a man of 13.
The mystery mouse tool.
Oh my god.
Hey. Hi, Mickey.
Oh boy.
Oh boy! Oh, wow! It's taking the form of a hammer! Oh gosh!
Well, gosh.
Gosh!
Oh gosh, Mickey. That's a big hammer.
What?
Oh, the better to hit you with! I don't know why I did the big bad.
Oh my.
The-
Wonderful.
Ezekiel Mouse.
Ezekiel mouse. Mouse Ezekiel.
Mouse.
Ezekiel mouse Ezekiel. Anyways, walking over and going to collect more of these bodies, Ezekiel, you reach down to grab one kind of absent-mindedly. Oddly enough, it's my music's not working. Anyways,
Hmm?
nothing. So, Melody, you went and you found dragging back bodies from one side of the cart. Ezekiel, you going to the other. One second, sorry. I just completely blanked for a second. Anyways.
Earth is in.
What? What'd I do?
Earth is in.
Hello?
Are you back?
Wake up. Yeah.
You need coffee, Grandpa?
Maybe I do.
Oh no.
So Ezekiel, you walk over and you're going like a little ways into the brush because you see a body there and kind of holding your breath against the stench. You're not quite used to it yet. You've smelled death before, but this mixed with like the stench of those Lacrotas and the Hezros is just almost too much. And just kind of like Melody's sentiment, maybe you shouldn't have eaten. You see a limb and you reach down you steel yourself, reach down, grab it, and begin to pull to drag it back to the cart. As you touch it, it's warm. It's hairy.
Oh. Do I have it like completely lugged over me, or am I just picking up the arm?
No. You're just reaching down and grabbing.
I'm gonna not.
What do you mean you're
Melody,
gonna not?
Melody, can you
You're
come
gonna
here real
hold
quick with the light,
Hold
please?
on. This is all like happening in an instant.
Oh no, I don't like the warm, hairy feeling.
Oh, warm, hairy. And for some reason, the music isn't working.
Oh no. Oh, we need that good music, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, I note the music.
Yeah.
I note the music. Perception check, please, for what music it is.
Okay.
Everything all right over there, Ezekiel? Sound like you're struggling.
Goodbye, music.
Aww.
No.
No, that's
Violet.
this is the ambient
Oh
True.
god.
atmosphere that I want. So you reach
The
down,
hairy
Ezekiel,
arm.
and you feel the hairy limb, the warm hairy limb, and a soft, reflexive, like responsive, like you are startled. Whoever or whatever this limb is attached to. Almost like a small, how to describe it? Like a small chuckle, like a small laugh.
I no like this.
What the hell?
What the hell?
Yeah, Bishop comes out.
With your dark vision, you can see peering back, turning, writhing in your hand, pulling itself free. These beady, yellow, orange eyes, a muzzled snout, and a wide, almost grinning maw of teeth.
Oh no, not the boss music.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, so quick question. At this
Yes.
point, how many has it been? A second? 2?
Am I
At
seeing all
this
this?
point, no.
Oh no, it's been like 0.2.
It's been like just happened right now.
Alright, so the way I would describe this is I'm going to grab the arm fully. I'm gonna be
Mhm.
looking away when I do it. That way, the first thing I notice is the warmth and the fur, like hairy arm. So I'm gonna turn and my smile's gonna drop.
Mm-hmm. Why are you smiling?
I was talking to.
Oh, you're talking to Melody?
Yeah,
Got
I've
it.
been
Yes,
talking to
yeah,
Melody
yeah.
and our dwarf lady.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go. What the fuck is that?
Ezekiel.
No, what you guys do, you guys are-
It smells. Not again.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh my god!
So, what did you say you were doing?
Oh, I'm still fully here. I'm
Yes,
I'm
you are.
grabbing it and I'm frowning now.
Full. Oh man, I used my action to frown.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I would not say surprised. I would never use that verbiage. But probably.
That's good thinking right there.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm perplexed. I'm
But definitely not.
definitely not surprised.
Nah.
He's right behind me,
Watch
isn't
me.
he? Okay, so. Oh man.
Sounds good. I think what I heard is everyone roll initiative, please.
Oh, huge! I never roll good on initiative. Oh my god, I'm stuttering. I'm so nervous. It's not a nat. It's not a nat 20.
Well, that's fine.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
gosh,
god,
I
every
remember.
time.
I'm gonna get
Damn
Oh.
time. Was that with with advantage there?
Oh, advantage? What?
No, not you, Azul.
Oh. Ah, that's right.
Spider-Man.
That's a shame.
This is-
That's it. I'm taking alert.
I'm taking alert.
That's
I
it.
need to be safe.
I need to go first, ish.
I need to go first. All right.
Nice,
So Ezekiel, what are you yelling out? Like what's going on here? I'll say you could do one thing, not an action, not a bonus action, just
Okay, I get a
you
talking
can
action.
you get to talk. Yeah. You get to
Hell
talk.
yeah. So you said I noticed its sharp maw. I noticed all of the features. Would I
Oh yeah, you
recognize?
recognize this. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Given to the situation of what exactly it is,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to scream at the top of my lungs, "Help! Help! Nose! Melody, please!" All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna recoil, and my hand's gonna be like shaking,
Yes.
like
Oh, no.
over next to my shoulder.
Alright. And with that, all of you alerted from whatever you might have been doing, any conversations that you would have had, dragging her back to the cart, working on the wall. Suddenly, through the silence of night, Ezekiel's voice cuts through, and you're all turning to that direction where seemingly, well, the gnolls as well alerted to your position and well alerted to the fact that they are now found out, previously having used the cover of night to stalk and skulk through the tall grass. After your voice goes hoarse with your shouting, Ezekiel, it's your turn. What are you doing? Hold on.
Well-
Let me. There we go.
I think I'm going to dodge action Yeah, I'm gonna use my dodge action,
Okay.
and then no, not dodge. Sorry, disengage.
Okay.
And I get a bonus action too, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna pull out the old handy dandy, spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Let me go grab that. Oh, where is it? Oh, here we are. I only have noticed one, and the one in front of me, even if that isn't true, is the only one I'm gonna summon it on.
All right.
Alright. Maybe. Well, I could probably do this. I'm gonna go to hit it.
All right.
That is a dirty 20.
Yes.
Sweet. The DA plus 5. That is 7 damage.
All right. 7 points of radiant, I believe, or force damage.
It's
rather.
force. Yeah, force.
Okay.
And with that, I am going to end my turn.
All right, Persephone, you're up next.
Since I'm right near the wall, I'm just going to shout out, "There's gnolls! Come quickly!" You know. And
Right.
then I'm going to activate my gauntlets
All right.
and use fuel for the soul.
Gotcha. Smashing the gauntlets together, the energy stored within the gauntlets wreaths around your arm, body filling you with adrenaline. You are hasted.
And I'm going to start immediately making my way towards Ezekiel.
Okay. So you have, what's that, 60 feet of movement?
Yes.
All right. Then you can hasted action to dash if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay. That's 50 feet to get up to Ezekiel, suddenly charging forward, moving at breakneck speed towards you, rushing through the mud and what's left of the film of ooze that covers this land. Persephone rushes up to your side, Ezekiel. Persephone, you can see the radiant spiritual weapon, bastard sword, as it had come down to attack and strike the gnoll. You hear its reaction to that strike as you're running up. But you can't see anything else. It's too dark. Your vision does not extend that far to see anything else.
Okay, so can I take out my drift globe
Yes.
to light up the area? And that's my action.
All right. What is it an action to activate your gauntlets or no?
It's a bonus action.
Okay. Sounds good. What's the radius of the drift globe?
Oh, I can use the daylight spell. I think it's an action though to do that. I still have an action, right? Because it was a
if
hasted
you're-
action to dash.
Yes, correct.
Oh, okay, so it's 60. It's the daylight spell.
Okay. Which is let me look it up.
Probably like
It's
60
60
foot
foot
radius.
radius sphere. So 60 foot bright light
Wow.
and
6 foot.
6 dim light, so 120-foot radius.
Wow. Okay, cool. So it's gonna float kind of near whatever, like it does.
Yeah.
Do its thing, and that's.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Hold on. I don't think we need. We could just leave it there, like as far as like that's where the light is coming from, Dune. But as far as like the radius, I think that
Okay.
It's hasted now. The drift globe stole your haste.
The drift globe was
unfortunately.
hasty.
It's incredibly fast.
It's
It
moving
moves.
at the speed of light.
Yeah, that joke.
But 120. That joke. I'm sorry, I was a little bit quicker.
Yep. It works.
Stop! You don't need to make it that big. Relax. It's lighting up as much of the area as you guys need. I think 120 of this place. The only place that it probably wouldn't extend past is back beyond the wall, but everything else is at the very minimum dimly lit, if not brightly lit. So with that, you can see approaching down the center of the road a white-furred gnoll with these red war paint markings around the eyes and face. It's wielding this nasty-looking 3-pronged flail that has like these small or maybe human-sized skulls as the heads of the weapon, with these nasty spikes jutting from them. Flanking him are other larger, fierce-looking gnolls and these ragged, furred, almost hyena-looking demon-like creatures. These quadrupeds with this almost sickly yellow glow seeming to come from inside of them. Bony scorpion tails extending from the back. It's a sickly yellow glow that causes the pit of your stomach to drop a bit, Bishop. Anyways, it is now Pitch's turn. Where is he?
The
He's
Shuswa? The Shus...
The Shusuva.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. As he's running, well, he doesn't have anything. He's gonna just rush up to here. He doesn't have sight on much. He's gonna hold his attack action, and now Melody, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to yell over at Ezekiel. Ezekiel, hang on! And I'm gonna move within 120 feet from these guys in front of me, right?
Yeah, would have been even if you didn't move.
True. Just under the suspense.
Walking slowly towards them for dramatic effect on.
Oh, you're approaching me?
Ho ho!
Okay, I want to so 30-foot cube range, how many of these fiends would I be able, these gnoll creatures would I be able to get in the 30-foot cube?
30-foot cube? Any 3 of your choice.
Awesome. So let's say Flind, Packlord, and Shusuba B.
Okay, that works.
Great, and I want to cast Hypnotic Pattern on them.
Okay. Let's see. So, let's see, 30-foot cube, 10, 20, 30. Let's say it's like that. Extending up for a little bit further back as well. So what saving throw is that for them?
That's a DC 15 wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay. For the Flind, that's a 16.
Ooh.
For the Pack
Saves.
Lord is a 3. And for the Shusuva is a natural 1.
Nice. So it looks like those two are charmed.
The Pack Lord absolutely is. Your Shusuva does not seem to be affected by your hypnotic.
Oh, crap! Interesting. Oh, okay. So I'm going to. Okay, I have a bonus action. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to do. Let's see. Hex on the flint. Oh no! Wait. Actually, no, I can't because that's concentration. Never mind. I am going to. I'm going to just move a bit back again and my turn.
Alright. Next up. Rushing out is Vesta. What's going on? It looks to you, Azul. What the fuck? Where did these things come from? Shit. He's gonna head up here with his dash. That's all he can really do. Then there's Johanna. What are you doing, girl? Get back! And she's going to cast Guiding Bolt on the Flind. And she shall hit. Dealing 15 points of radiant damage and lighting it up. Okay. She's going to stand by your side, shield and mace out. Azul, it is your turn.
Thanks, Joanna.
We don't know how many there are. We should head back to the walls.
You got it.
Vester, was it? It seems like they were just trying to catch us unawares. Bishop. Go on ahead. I will cast haste on Bishop.
Alright.
5? Yeah. And use all of my right there. And that's it.
Okay. Next up, Fang of Yinobu. Rushes forward towards you. That's all. Get, I believe. Yes. That's all we can get. Okay. From either side of you, you notice Ezekiel, Persephone, Melody. The tall grass rustles as standing, emerging, weapons trained on you all. The gnolls rise, each of them with either spears, longbows, and you all are caught basically in a crossfire of firing squad of longbows, arrows raining down on you all from either side. Alright, so that's going to be 4 attacks against each of you. Let's start off with Melody. That is going to be an unnatural 20, a 14, a natural 1, and a 12 to hit. So what's
Ooh,
your
so
AC?
14.
All right, so 2
Oh.
hits, 2 misses.
Yeah.
All right. So you take a total of 12 points of piercing damage as 2 arrows stick into you, and I need you to make 2 concentration checks, each one beating a 10.
Okay. Concentration check.
Ezekiel, against you, is a 20, a 16, a 20, and a 10. The 20s are not crits. That's total.
I think he had to step away for a second, but what was it again? A 20, a 16,
20,
a
16,
20, and a
20,
10?
and a 10. Yeah, I think that's just 2 hits, right?
So 2 hits, yeah.
Okay. That's going to be minimum damage for him, so 4 points of piercing. Jeez, 2 ones on the damage rolls, Jesus Christ. And then against Persephone is a natural 20, a 9, a natural 1, and so just the crit hits, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, and you take 11 points of piercing. 1 hit against Johanna.
Oh, sorry. I was just. Where do I find the concentration checks again?
It's
I'm
a
so sorry.
constitution. It's a constitution saving.
Oh, my bad. Okay, got it. Okay, perfect. So 2 of them. One is an. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So I'll just take it.
Uh-huh.
She saves.
Nice. You're good. Yep.
She took
Those
12?
fuckers.
She did take 12. Yes.
Alright, 12. Alright.
And they remain in their tall grass, mostly hidden. Let's see. It's the Pack Lord's turn. He's under the effects of Hypnotic Pattern, which I believe is just until he takes damage, right? Or something shakes him awake. I don't think it's an end of turn save, correct?
No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, it says a spell ends for an affected creature if it takes damage, or if someone uses an action to shake the creature out of like.
Yep. So
Help action.
no one did that, so still incapacitated. Which now leads us to the Flynn's turn. As the Flynn heads there, it's going to stow the flail, and as it moves towards the tall grass to join the other gnolls, unleash 3 longbow attacks against Melody. That is going to be a 19, a 9, and a 13. So I think that's just 1 hit, correct?
Yep, correct.
That's another 10 points of piercing.
Oof. Okay. Ouch.
Okay. And it disappears into the tall grass as well as the chittering and laughter of the hyena-like gnoll begins to erupt as their sort of battle cry as the fight begins. It is now Bishop's turn.
Do I do another con save?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go.
No. You're not taking them from me again. Not this time. I'm gonna pull out my longbow since I'm a little bit far. Let me go back here again. This is move up. How much did I move there? Oh my god. It's way too hard with this thing. Yeah.
Hold on, let me help you out.
Yeah.
Where are you trying to go?
Probably in just maybe around here. For now, I don't know how much movement that is though. Okay, so I still got
You still have 15.
15. All right. And that's within. Is that within 90 feet
Of
of maybe this Fang of Yanogu?
yes,
Okay.
and thanks to the drift globe, you have no problem seeing.
Okay. I'm gonna fight in spirit.
All right.
That's a crit.
That'll hit.
29 piercing damage. Fang.
All right.
Alright.
Gunshot cracks out. Gunshot cracks out. Oh, why did I just hear my self echo like 10 seconds delayed? Holy shit.
I heard that too, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go for another one. That is a 12 to hit.
Gotcha. So 12 does not hit.
Alright. We're gonna do it one more time because of the hasted action.
Yes.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yes.
21 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Yep.
All right. So
And I'm gonna act
shots
in
hit.
search. Oh,
Okay.
Well, it depends on what is it dead?
Well, no, it's still up. As it's lunging towards Melody, its shoulder explodes out with the critical bullet, and another shot impacts it, bringing it to a near stop. But even as the blood falls from its shoulder, from its mouth, its eyes still locked on Johanna, Melody still ready to go. Bishop, you dig deep, pulling out. Taking more shots.
18 to hit.
Yes.
17.
And it falls. The bullet between the eyes.
Nice. And I got one more in me.
Bishop, thank you.
Just get to safety. Well, I'm guessing I should have seen this. Are these like in some sort of cover? I guess
It doesn't really matter to you, right? Unless they're completely hidden.
Yep.
As long as you could see any little bit of them, which you can, because they had come to attack. So at some point you would have been able to see some part of all of them. So.
Yeah.
As long as they're within 90 feet.
Is this one within 90 feet?
Let's see. Yes.
All right. All right, one more shot. 14 to hit on this one.
Yes.
All right, that's another 17 points of damage.
All right, and with the damage it had taken from the spiritual bastard sword of Radiance Helm sword spiritual weapon, that one falls.
All right, and then I am going to move 5 feet and then try to move this, I guess, another 5 feet because it's
Correct.
half movement.
Yep.
Okay.
You're right.
I
I got it.
Yeah, we'll just. I'm pushing it.
We got this. Yeah, you're pushing it.
I'm pushing it to try to get it to them
Yep, there you go.
slowly,
Sounds good.
and I guess give myself cover. Oh, what the? Okay, I see. Okay, and I end my turn.
All right, next up, Godric. Rushing out. Doesn't get far. The hell is going on here? Emily comes up behind him, using her action to dash as well, and using her bardic inspiration on Godric. And that's going to be her turn. It is now the. That's their turns. The matted flesh, fur, the bones of their spines and joints seeming to protrude through the skin itself. The sight of his fangs. What happened? Did we lose somebody? Or was that Ezekiel? Ezekiel's gone.
Oh no. I
Alright.
hope he comes back.
I know who I'm attacking. Anyways, let's go ahead and take a break real quick.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, are you gonna be able to roll? Cause your turn.
I can roll on my phone dice card.
All right. Since we already know what your turn's gonna be, so
Disengage in the
the
dark.
sword and disengage.
No, I think. Could you zoom in a little bit where I am, please?
What are you saying?
Let's see. Dune, could you zoom in a little bit to where I am, that way I can get a better view?
Well, it's not your turn yet.
Oh, I thought.
I said your turn is coming up here soon. I didn't say.
Oh,
it was
oh.
Here
My
yet.
bad. Oops.
It's not here yet. Nemo. When you're ready.
What?
We're ready to get back into it.
You're back in.
Hi, welcome back. We're all back. We're all ready to go. Pick up combat. So, next up is Elmira, and then the Republican soldiers led by Sarah Thorne, who calls out, "Get the soldiers back out here! Those of you here! On those ballistae, now!" She calls out, "Wardens, I don't know what you're doing out there, but you need cover. Get back to the walls. What's going on?" And she runs up and is going to begin to load and fire a ballistae. Well, this Republican soldier aimed towards, let's see, to not try to hit anybody, I guess, because threading a needle with a ballista between people doesn't seem like a great idea. So instead, just kind of into the bushes in this direction here. You hear the loud sound of the ballista mechanism firing and shooting a javelin-sized bolt into the bushes towards the knolls. A glancing, grazing blow on one of them, but you could hear the sound of a successful strike. Not enough to slay a knoll, however. Ezekiel, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm heeding the warning that we were given. I'm going to disengage and
Okay.
run towards cover,
All
which
right.
is presumably near the actual ballistae.
Yep, so running back towards Bishop, who's pushing out the mobile barricade. Not enough to
Mhm.
quite get there.
And I'm going to motion for my sacred weapon to attack the, however you say that, the
Usuva.
Susava in front of Persephone.
Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right. This is 20 plus 8. Where's my little dice roll? 15 plus 8, 23.
Yes, that hits.
6 plus 5, that's 11 force damage.
Okay.
And that will end my turn.
Persephone, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to hex this creature in front of me. Dexterity.
Okay. Gotcha. The shadowy chains begin to wrap coil around the Shuba and mark it as the target of your hex.
Okay. And then I'm going to Booming Blade.
Booming fist.
Wait, I can do that, right? That's a cantrip. So, first level.
Yes.
Does that work? Okay.
Yep. It's Booming Blade's an action, correct?
Yes.
Then yes, you can do that.
Yeah, it's an action. Okay, so now to see if I can actually punch it. That's a 20 total to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so it's 5 from the hex and 9 thunder damage from punch.
Okay. And does that also include the thunder damage from the Booming Blade?
No, that's 5 damage from the booming blade as well.
So 19 total?
But yeah,
Nice.
and then can I hasted punch again?
Yes. So sheathed in the booming energy from the paunch
Holy wow.
has
It's a critical.
a critical hit, critical punch. Go for it.
It's 19 points of thunder damage.
All right.
And do I do hex again for this one?
Yes.
Roll? Okay.
Yep. Every time you hit. We're playing the superior version of D&D after all.
And the hex crits too, right?
Yeah,
Or
the
no?
hex crits as well. I think so.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
Oh wow.
Actually, I'm not sure. I think so.
Does
Yeah.
it?
What?
I don't know.
There's a
I know
I
it
think
does
so.
the hunter's mark, right? I don't know.
pretty sure it does.
Okay, so I rolled a 1 for the hex. So it's a 1 or 2.
Well, you would actually roll double the dice, but yeah. So, but if it doesn't do that, then yeah, two. So additional 2 points of damage from the hex. Critical hex. Okay. Is that your turn, Persephone? Punching into this scorpion hyena demon hybrid.
Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yes, that's my turn.
All right. Next up is Pitch from his point and cover here is going to attack twice towards the Shusuva. And hit once. All right. That's 13 points of force damage. And he reloads his bow. It is Melody's turn.
Alrighty, I am going to use my Fey Touch spell, and I'm going to Misty Step 30 feet away from here to safety,
Okay.
kind of. And then I'm going to use my action to take out my bow.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the Melody of Precision to hit. And that's a 24 to hit.
On what?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Of course, on the Shusuva A.
Yes, that hits.
Yay! That's 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And I think that's going to end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Vesta. Who he is going to move this thing forward with him. And dash. And let's see. Since he's a rogue, dash again. And That's his turn. Next up is Johanna. And she... What is she going to do? That's a good question. Let me see real quick. She's going to attack the Shusuva with her mace. And miss. And then as a bonus action, cast Sanctuary on herself. Azul, it's your turn.
That. It's 20. Yeah, so I'll twin spell Guiding Bolt at Usuba A and B.
Okay. My God, always, every time. Is that correct?
If I was playing a different version of D&D, I'd probably have advantage on this
Holy
roll.
moly.
He
said
why don't we just not deal with dice rolls at all, and you can just say whether you want it to hit or not.
That's a resource. That's okay.
It's a resource.
It misses.
That's true. Is it a long rest resource though?
I'd like to
Alright,
remind you
that's
that
a
Abyss with
long
advantage just
rest
last turn.
resource.
Abyss with advantage on time.
Unfortunately, was miss.
That's it. I mean,
If I draw a blue eyes white dragon from this deck, it hits.
This doll's gonna come up and smack the pack lord. What the heck? I don't want that. Why is it repeating this? I want it to repeat this. Alright. Let's see. And what else? Let's just make him go 30, actually.
Yeah, third.
Is this the Nora's turn? I can sneak this guy in there. Come on. Let me in, Shusuva. Your tail is too big.
Let me in. Let me in.
Let me in. No. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so let's see. I had more, but now I only have 15 to play. So let's see. Let's go with 3 attacks against Ezekiel.
Oh.
3 attacks against Ezekiel. 2 attacks against Persephone. Five against Johanna.
Oh no.
3 against Melody. and 2 against Azul.
Jesus. I'm in danger.
All right. So we'll start off with the 3 against Ezekiel. That is a 6, a natural 1, and a 16.
None of them hit. Praise home.
Against Persephone. That is with disadvantage a miss, and with disadvantage a 16, which I believe is also a miss. So yeah, 2 misses against you. From the angle that these shots are coming at, he would not have cover. The arrows are coming from this side. Yeah. So against Azul, that's a 13 and a 9. I don't that hit.
Emotional cover.
Melody gonna get what's coming to her.
What?
What?
Nobody's
No.
about to get all the hits.
Oh
Exactly.
man.
For every miss, there's
Guys, she
So with all of
positive.
the with all the attacks against Johanna, only a couple were able to overcome the sanctuary, and of 1 hit, she takes 5 points of damage. And let's see, Melody, who is getting some cover from these attacks, but let's do the ones without cover. So that's going to be a 10, a 12, a 16, and a 16 to hit.
2 hit.
All right, that's 10 total piercing damage.
Okay, not bad. I'm still standing. I'm still standing.
And the other one would have been a 15, but that was with you having partial cover, so your AC would have been even higher, so impacting the mobile barricade that Vestic brought out.
Phew, good old rogue. Am I right?
No.
Azul.
Why are you talking to Azul?
Oh my god.
You know, you're right.
Oh my god.
Oh
Thank
no.
you.
What just happened?
Ask your,
Live? In the middle of a session? Really? You're gonna...
She took
You're
it
out of pocket.
This
You're
is
on...
wild.
Alright, so... Hard to tell where all of these arrows are coming from. Arrows, they continue, some of them landing at your feet, some of them whizzing past you, some of them impacting the barricades that you are around or behind, but they are continuing to come from... Bishop's turn.
All right. Just have to fix something real quick here. Okay. All right. Persephone, get away from that thing.
Bit surrounded at the moment, but soon.
I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on the Joshua B.
Alright. So stacking Hex and Hunter's Mark.
Actually, let me retcon that. No Hunter's Mark. Yeah.
Where is this one? Get that out of here.
Yeah.
But
No,
I
Hunter's
am-
Mark.
yeah, no Hunter's Mark. I thought about it. Alright, but I am gonna try to hit this thing. And whoa. I'm gonna use my last fighting spirit.
Alright.
14 to hit on the Shosuba.
That just hits.
Alright, good to know. That's a 16 piercing damage on it.
Okay.
Alright. Going for it again. 24 to hit.
Yes.
20 piercing damage.
Okay.
This thing is
Taking
putting
a
up a
beat.
fight. Yeah, it's putting up a fight, huh? Alright, 17 to hit.
Yes.
21 piercing damage.
And with that, the Shusuba goes down.
Looks like I got it. And I am going to continue to try to move the thingamabob. I'm gonna move myself, I guess, because it's easier to move it in front of me. I don't know. Maybe angle it. If I could angle it to face like this way, or I don't know.
Sure.
I could try to hopefully get me and Ezekiel.
Some cover.
Yeah. I think it would be there. I don't. Yeah.
Okay.
And that would be my turn.
All right. Next up, you can see the Shusuva angling to attack Johanna, but from the tall grass from the bushes, you can hear this barking, chittering laughter, almost like an order. And instead, the Shusuva bypasses Johanna with her divine protection and heads towards the bloodied Melody. Bite attack
Get away
against you,
from me.
Melody. 18 to hit.
It hits, but I was
But
wondering if I can use my reaction
two.
for do Melody of Protection with a Bardic
Alright,
Touch.
so go ahead and roll your Bardic Inspiration. I believe you need to roll. I mean, what's your AC? It's 14.
14. She rolled a 4.
So that makes it
Damn.
18, and that is still just hits.
Oh,
Yup,
man.
yup.
Melody. From the bite, you take 31 points of piercing damage.
Ooh, a sneeze.
No! I look back and I see this happen.
Mm-hmm. She goes down.
No!
Falls prone. The Shusuva turns its attention to Vester, going after him, this rampage in the eyes, a bloodthirsty, carnal, otherworldly, sort of ravenous hunger attacks him. And he's going to uncanny dodge. So he only takes half damage. So he takes 14 points of piercing. Melody, against you. Final attack as he bites out as the Shusuva bites out towards Vester, the scorpion tail angles backwards. It comes and plunges down into Melody's chest. That is a 25 to hit.
That hits. I think.
I'm gonna warding flare that.
Does the melody of protection still on if she goes down?
Yeah.
How does that work?
I mean, it's still a 25 day.
Oh, it's if he's
I
warning
think it's. I
flaring
think
it. I don't know.
Yeah.
the melody of protection. How does that read?
Well, I mean,
It,
even
Until the
if
start
she
of your
has
next turn, you
more
have
AC.
the
Is
AC.
it like a shield spell or?
It seems like you wrote it that way. I don't know.
yeah, I think
I'm not
so.
sure.
Yeah, until the start of your next turn.
Yeah. Yep, until, yeah.
So it would, I guess, technically still be out there. It's like the magic is still. It's not a concentration thing.
All right.
No,
guess
It's
that
just the
influences
magic is
things.
out there in the world.
All right. We'll see how that influences
Warding,
Ezekiel.
flaring.
Uh, mm, mm, no.
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 Alright. Melody. Let's see. Does unconscious say anything about Constitution saves? Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Sure. Constitution saving throw. That's a 19.
Alright, sounds good. You do take 21 points of piercing. And yeah. That's you're below 0, but you know, not instant death, so that's good. It is now Godric and Emily's turn. Rushing forward. 30. With a dash, she can get up to there. And I believe, yes. All right, she is going to bonus action healing word melody. That is 8 points of healing for you, Melody.
Nice. Oh, just. Just. Oh, it hurts. Thank you.
Get out of there! Get out of there! It is now the Republican soldiers and their spazzing ballista. Ballista is on the roof now. So it's going to push it out. And let's see. Still not much of a clean shot against the Shusuva, but is going to aim towards the Knoll Pack Lord instead. That is going to be a hit. Yeah. Knoll Pack will take 16 points of ballista damage. You guys hear me? My music seems to be cutting out. Is it cutting out for you guys too?
Yes.
I wonder why. Am I cutting out?
Right
guys?
now, when you're saying it,
right
yeah.
now, yeah.
Like,
just as I'm saying it.
just
Only as I'm saying it. Okay.
Yeah, before you were perfectly fine.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Like, you're fine right now, too. That was just very funny and ironic.
See. Continuing more ballista shots, some of them missing. The archer misses as well. And that leads us then to Ezekiel.
Alright. First, and most importantly, I'm gonna schmack Null K.
Alright.
I'm gonna okay. This is
Okay.
that is a 21 to hit. Null K.
21 hits. Yes.
Perfect. That is what? 12 damage 12 force.
Nice. Okay.
All right, now, Melody, get out of there. I'm going to run over to her, put my hand on her as if she's still on the floor. Just put my hand on her shoulder. Here,
Mm-hmm.
this will help you. I'm going
This
to
is fine.
cast Death Ward on her.
Okay. Okay.
So,
The next time you'd be reduced to 0, you're reduced to 1 instead.
all right, now go.
I'm not finished yet.
That's gonna
Oh.
end my turn. Okay, buddy.
Okay, buddy. Persephone, it's your turn. Persephone? Okay. She had to step away for a moment. She gave me instructions to fight gnolls. All right. So,
Amen, brother.
Blooming Blade. So Hex goes over to one of them. If it wants to stay on, I guess it avoids the Hex. Why? Why?
No.
No, I'm not hexed. No, I wanna.
Oh, I know why.
Oh,
you
well,
you haven't said
They're
which
not, hold on, that's balanced. There we go.
There you go.
you haven't said which saving throw. Or
That'll
no,
do it.
ability
No,
check.
well, it stays. It has to be dexterity. There's
Oh.
dexterity now.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, that's
So let's see. That's an 18 on the dice, so I assume that just hits. Plus booming blade, so that's 2d8s and a d6. Plus her charisma, so that is 11 points to Noel. Do we spread the love? Or do we focus down on the one that's hexed? Focus on the one that's hexed, right? Right.
bring the pain.
That's another hit. That's 7 more. No, plus that's another 11 points of damage, which finishes off Noel J.
What a beast.
Beist. All right, she still has. That was her action, hasted action. So bonus action. Bonk Noel K, I guess.
Well, I thought
What?
Hex was a bonus action to recast.
Oh, correct. So none of that.
I
remember right.
when I was a warlock.
Yes, yes, I remember. All right, so taking out the Paunch K's down from as the Shusuva is blown away with a hail of bullets. Persephone turns and paunches, taking down one of the gnolls. Pitch's turn. He was going to shoot at the other gnoll, hitting both times, and again softened up by the spiritual weapon. He's going to take down Noel K. Melody, it's your turn.
So I'm still prone, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So it takes half your movement to stand up. Unless you want to crawl
Okay.
away at half speed.
Well, can I use my bonus action to Misty Step?
You have to cast it.
Right. Okay.
It's not for free this time.
Yep.
Actually, did you use it for free in the other fight? Pretty sure it's a long rest thing.
Oh, did she use it before? I don't even know.
That's what I'm wondering. There's no real way to track that, is there?
There is, I think, on the actual
on the
Fast Cloud. If she used it, it grays out, but I don't know if she touched it.
Wait, what?
Well, she would have used it.
I don't know if I'm
Misty Step in the
misremembering it.
last
Was
fight? I don't think so.
you don't think so? Okay.
If
Well,
Misty Step is in question, I haven't heard Misty Step being used in a while.
In all honesty, I forgot I had it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I just
please.
like I missed it.
All right, that's fine. So go for it. So I mean,
I
you
use the
just have
free
to
one
cast
in
it, so
case.
it's a second level spell, right? So
Yeah, it's second
you're
level.
casting it again.
I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that on the. Okay. Would it still count half my movement? I don't know.
Well, you can you can you'll still be prone.
Technically, yeah.
She already used her free one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she used a free one. You can
Alright,
still get up and you have an action.
No, she's just teleporting well on the ground, and she's gonna
Yeah.
stay on the ground.
You get up and use an action.
Disengage, pencil roll away.
Uh,
15 feet. You're gonna Misty Step 15.
what?
Oh, no,
30.
no,
30.
You go all the way 25.
30. 30.
27 and a half.
What? 30.
Almost there.
Jesus Christ.
27 and
She's not good at math, guys. We gotta help her. That's like her 5th language.
Oh my goodness.
Alright, so still prone.
Yep. Cough. Right. So I can't use my action, can I? Or
Yes, you can. That was a bonus action, but you can't cast a leveled spell. You can only cast a cantrip. You can still, I guess, attack with a bow if you wanted to. You should probably stand up.
Okay. I was gonna try to just shoot an arrow on the floor, like just like
Shoot an arrow on the floor.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just aim it, yeah, just gonna position myself, kind of like I'm aiming a gun on the floor and just shoot
like
my
a
arrow.
sniper. You turn your bow sideways and.
God.
Right in the face of that Chusuba A. Yeah.
Go for it.
exactly.
Make it your attack roll.
It's gonna be a melody of precision, so that's let's see, that's a 16 to hit,
Yes.
and that's 10 piercing damage again.
Okay. So you still have 15 feet of movement.
Can I use that 15 feet to move behind this barrier right here? That's right
Yes. Excellent.
there.
All right. Now it is. Let's see. Vesta's turn. Who is going to stab the Shushuva or attempt to? That's a miss. He's going to bonus action disengage. He's in no way. He has no desire to be face to face with this thing. Gonna head back here and then take out throwing daggers in preparations for his next move. For my next trick.
Oh my god.
Now it's Johanna's turn. She's going to attack Noel E. Jeez, my dice suck for everything. It's a miss. Azul, your turn.
Vortex warp.
Wind spell.
Vortex.
Can I vortex warp a barricade?
Main action Ba'ua. And
Main action, water.
bonus action
Bonus
tea
action.
and
Cup of tea.
cup of tea. Reaction boil a tea kettle.
Reaction beans on toast.
Beans on toast.
He doesn't get kicked out.
Anytime you're ready, dude.
Oh, I thought you guys were taking my turn for me.
No. That was just to fill the time.
Yeah.
Trying to help you get into that, headspace of Azul. Do what
Yeah.
he would do,
True.
Yeah.
That's just. Yeah, let's fireball
Fireball. Whoa.
this
Fireball, you
area
say?
over here.
Just over there. Just somewhere over there. All right. Just fireball?
Just fireball. I mean, I can
Okay.
try to find how much is. What's the area?
20-foot radius.
So that is. Yeah, not big. Beautiful. Right.
Okay.
I hit.
Hmm. All right. Let's see. So dexterity saving throws. The flint is a unnatural 20. Let's go with Null B. That's a 13. The next Null is a 4 on the dice. And Null C is a 15. What's your DC?
16.
Okay, so just the Flynn. Takes half. Everything else takes full. Damage as the explosion.
Sorcery points that. You know what? Let's make it a radiant fireball.
Oh, now we're changing it up. After we've
Feeling daring today, don't we?
Yeah. Do an extra 4. That much.
What? What level did you cast this spell at?
What the hell?
Its initial?
Oh my god.
Who know who he is?
What the hell? Oh my god.
What level is that? Did you say? That's just a third level
The
spell.
third. Yeah.
How
Oh,
many sixes
Didn't-
did you roll?
That's so crazy.
Eight?
Isn't it 8?
What,
It's
how is that-
8d6.
Is that mathematically possible? Or plus the
Yeah, eight times
the
6 is
radiant?
48.
does he add his
So
charisma
that's
modifier?
pretty crazy.
The radiant
Well,
damage?
even
it's
with the
plus
s-
You wouldn't
4.
know.
The 45 is with the plus 4.
I want to
That's
know
the-
these dice rolls. What the
Holy
fuck?
moly.
I'm just impressed.
Man.
Duels
Oh,
rule
you roll
not
d8s, my dude. These are d8s.
88?
No, it's 8d6.
No, is that what he rolled? 88 is what I'm saying?
Look, yes, he rolled 8d8.
Ah.
Oh yeah, it says it here. My bad. Let's do.
Problem, I'm just saying, like,
Yo, he almost he almost like he was like, what the fuck?
he's just like, yeah, let me just casually cone a cold.
I was so happy.
Pretty much, yeah.
I mean, that's still solid.
That's still
Jeez.
really good though. That's a
Yeah.
So that's
Fireball.
plus the charisma, so
good.
that's 33.
No, it's already added in there.
Oh, it's already added it? Well, 20 still. All right, so 14 to the flint, and everything else takes 29, so the are just done. All the nulls are done.
I was so genuinely sad when
Hold
I
on, we
saw
gotta
that.
hit the thing. We didn't hit the thing.
What thing? Oh, just fireball?
Yeah.
Just fireball. Or sorry, let me really. Just fireball.
What's that third? Spell points are at 19.
A bright, brilliant explosion of radiant energy scorches the knolls and the flint and the tall grass, and for a moment the force of the explosion blows the grass nearly flat, and you can see all of the knolls that had been that are using the grass for cover before the explosion subsides and the grass stands tall once again. Is that your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Now it is the Gnolls.
Oh man.
Oh man.
Mr. Dungeon Master, do they have to have a turn?
No, but I want them to.
Oh man.
Let's see what to do. As you get around your little mobile defenses. And I think that's good for movement. So as for attacks go, it's going to be an attack against Pitch, an attack against Bishop. 4 things are going to be attacking Persephone. Four things are going to be attacking Johanna. And 1 thing is going to be attacking Godric. Don't know if Persephone is... Okay, she's back, yeah. So, against you, Persephone, the longbow attacks, the 2 longbow attacks from the gnolls in the back. Well, let's see. Disadvantage, that's a 15, so that's a miss. And a 17, that's another miss. The Pack Lord with its glaive against you with disadvantage is a natural 1. And its second attack is a 16. Would have been a crit, but disadvantage is disadvantage. And yeah, more misses. With Persephone's cloak and the displacement effect of like a second duplicate Persephone just shimmering beside her, that with the gauntleted haste, she is seemingly untouchable. Against you, Bishop. That's a 9 to hit, so no.
All right.
Jesus Christ. Miss against Pitch. A miss against Godric. And now against Johanna. The Gnoll cannot attack due to Sanctuary. The Gnoll cannot attack due to Sanctuary. The Gnoll cannot attack due to Sanctuary. I'm rolling single digits on all of these things, man.
Sanctuary means you can choose a different target to attack.
He has.
If there's
Oh, does he?
Yeah. I'm just going through all of this like against her first, and
Yeah.
make a different target attack. And yeah, that's another nope due to Sanctuary. Okay,
You could
so
just attack the Crucible for us, yeah? Yeah?
yeah. No, instead, these 2 are going to instead attack. Well, they were attacking with their spears. They don't have anything to do. They can't choose a different weapon. They have to choose a different.
Why do you keep trying to put your little index finger near me?
Well, they can't choose a different weapon, but they can choose to use the weapon differently, maybe, right? So they're gonna throw the spear instead.
Oh no, I was hoping you were gonna.
It's okay. It's outside of 20 feet, so it's with disadvantage. So that's a 15 and an 8.
Nice.
Or declare.
What
No,
a flare!
You already have
Oh
this.
my god.
And now they don't have a weapon.
And now they don't have a spear anyway.
So if I pocket their spears, they can't.
Yeah,
pick
you
my
put them in your bag of hold. Yeah, put them in your back pocket.
Yeah.
And whoop it, they go into my engine.
I'm actually gonna eat them.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
gonna eat your spear.
They're gonna look
Nom, nom.
over and just see.
One of them chose a different longbow attack, and I guess Persephone was the one in the line of sight, so that's a miss. And then the Flind, let's see, is going to attack Ezekiel. You're the closest one. Could be Bishop, could be Ezekiel. It's going to be Ezekiel. That's a 25 to hit.
And it's not a crit.
No, it is not a crit.
We eat those. Go ahead.
Okay, that's 10 points of piercing.
Okay.
And its final attack is a 20 to hit, not.
And it's also not a crit. Go for it.
Alright, that's 3 points of piercing.
Oh.
You're
Okay.
not concentrating on anything, right?
No, I just got my spiritual weapon.
Alright, give me one moment to look something up. Because this Flind does have a little bit of an aura about it. Like, you notice that wherever it goes, it seems to just have this bloodthirst about it that stirs the other into a frenzy. So let's see. The Knoll E and H are both going to use a bonus action to try to bite attack against Johanna. One of them actually manages to get through the sanctuary and then rolls a single digit on the attack. So that's it.
Amen, brother.
Bishop, it is your turn.
1 sec, please.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to keep himself safe.
Ah, that's important. Remember to keep yourselves safe.
True.
All right, I'm back. Let's see.
All right.
So yeah, at this point, Bishop is just furious. He's not even gonna care about this Knoll or what happens if he walks away from it. I'm just gonna go and try to make my way straight to this guy.
All right.
Yeah.
15 on the opportunity attack.
That misses.
Yep.
Alright, and then now we start stuff. 20 to hit with my sword.
Yes, that hits.
That's 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
Alright. Now we're going for the hit with the gun. That's a crit. So wow. 8 slashing damage on the sword, 25 on the
Critical.
yeah, on the bullet, which is funny because I was trying to get a crit. I haven't gotten an incisive strikes crit, but that wasn't it. That was just a nat 20. All right.
That's just a natural 20.
All right, and we're gonna go again now with the next hit. That's a 21 to hit.
Yes.
24 piercing damage on the Shosuva. And the bonus action hit. I'm just gonna clockwork amulet it,
Okay.
and that sets it at automatically. Yeah, 10. So it's 10 plus 5, right? So
15? Wait,
Yeah.
no. It sounds like it should be higher. It's 10 plus your to hit, plus your attack.
oh, I have sharpshooter.
Oh, you sharpshooted it? Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 15, that hits.
Yep. So I'm happy I did it because I rolled an 8 on the die in Dice Cloud. So that's 17 piercing damage.
All right, so slash in 3 shots. You can see it blowing open like the skull of the Shusuva. It's got about like half of its face remaining. One of its eyes sockets completely blown apart, but the creature is still alive, if you would call it that. You're seeing red, and it's not just because of goggle tint. You are back on that battlefield, Bishop.
You don't touch my friends! And that's my turn.
All right. Next up, the Shusuva. That's a natural 20 against you, Bishop.
And
Warding flare on that one.
Okay. That's a 19, natural 19, so
that misses.
just barely. No, natural 19. 19.
Oh, not. Oh.
Yeah, it rolled it, so
Okay.
with disadvantage, it rolled a 20 and a 19.
Oh, wow. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
so that is a 26 to hit.
Okay, that does hit.
All right, and you take 26 points of piercing damage from the bite.
Alright, 26, so that it's. Let me take off my temp HP. The 26, that's 21 off my regular HP.
See, with what's remaining of its jaws and face, it clamps down onto your thigh. Its fangs piercing you near to the bone. It's Jesus fuck. Stinger comes down. That's a natural 20.
Oh my
Holy
god.
Shit. Jesus Christ.
I guess I'm not the only one critted now. Ed, you always save all your good rolls for me anyways. This is
Yeah.
how it is, yeah.
No.
Big boy.
So, yeah. I need you to make as you go in, basically reckless abandon against this thing, slash and shoot. It comes back at you. You leave yourself open to these attacks, going all out, just trying to eviscerate, annihilate this thing. And it comes back at you. The stinger coming down, plunging between your neck and shoulder, and piercing deep. You could feel the wretched pumping of venom poison into your blood. Make a Constitution saving throw.
That's a 23.
You save against the poison. You do take from the critical stinger 28 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
I'll kill you!
And that's the Shusuva's turn. Next is Godric. Not looking good there, friend. He's going to attack with his whip and miss. Second one is going to hit. He's going to use his trip attack. And knock it prone. That is 11 points piercing to the Shusuva, which seems barely alive as the whip snaps around one of its hind legs and pulls it so that it lands flush on the ground at your feet, Bishop. It is now, let's see, Emily's turn. What is she going to do? She's going to head over to you, Melody. Are you all right there?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Thank you. Please. Save my friend.
Do what I can. And she's going to take out her instrument, casting a spell. Let's see what spell she's going to cast. Not sure.
Emily, do you have anything to help that man over there? She's pointing at Bishop.
Yep. Let's see where she can go. She would have had here. Yeah. She's going to cast. Let's see. aid at 3rd level. So that's 10 temporary hit points for Bishop, Melody, and Ezekiel.
Oh, huge.
So you're, well, actually not temporary hit points. Your current and, so you heal 10 hit points and your max HP is increased by 10. And that's her turn. It is now Elmira. It's going to head out here. Hit and smite. That is 16 points of damage to Null A, who apparently had been hit at some point in the past, so it is dead now. Oh, I think that was the one that was grazed with the ballista right from the beginning. Right. So, next up are the Republican soldiers now responding to the call from Sarah, rushing out towards the fray. Feet there. Let's see. Maneuvering the ballista, lining up the shots towards the Pack Lord. And this one doesn't really have a clean shot at much. I guess disadvantaged into the bushes. Probably disadvantaged. But with 2 19s, that's still gonna hit. 21 points of piercing damage to the north in the bushes. And then against the Pack Lord, that is a 17 to hit and 13 points of piercing damage again. The archer up top on the ramparts is going to shoot down towards Noel Q. That's attacking pitch and miss. And that now leads us back to Ezekiel's turn.
Alright. Could I be here or no?
You can be there.
Oh.
That is a 22 to hit against you.
It'll hit.
Okay. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as the Chusuva gets a reaction opportunity attack against you. Wide-reaching tail stinger.
It's an 8.
Coming down. An 8. Let's see. You would have... And right here, you take 13 points of piercing damage. And as the poison takes hold, you are poisoned and paralyzed.
Holy fuck.
Who?
You lock up, your body locks up. At the end of your turn, Ezekiel, can you make another con?
Sure. That is an 18.
Okay, and you break free of the paralysis at the end of your turn. Weird end of turn save plus reaction stuff, but I guess that's how it works. So you're not laid out there ready to get crit a billion times, so that's good.
That's definitely good.
Persephone, it's your turn. The Shusuval's looking real bad, Bishop, but you know.
Yeah.
You're not the greatest yourself right now.
Mm.
But I'm not sure how much you care about that.
Bishop only sees the Shushtuva right now.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least is mostly concerned about the Shushtuva.
Persephone.
Yes, Bishop seems rather distraught, so I think I'm just going to Eldritch Blast that Shusava abomination thing in front of him.
Alright.
Do I have clear sight on it, or is it like... does that cover
You do.
from me?
You do. No, it does not.
Okay, great.
Due to the angle of the thing, it's...
Oh, could I move my hex to it, or is it still on this one? I'm not sure. Sorry.
You can move your... No, your hex is... And what is it, 60 feet? or more?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check.
Then yes, you can. This should be the cast range of the
Oh, it's
text
90 feet.
itself. Okay, even more so, yes. All right, so Hex, Dexterity, Eldritch Blast, go for it.
Okay, so it's 23 to hit with the first blast.
Yes.
And so
And
it
roll
takes
damage.
13 force damage.
And
Plus,
that's enough to finish it off.
Oh, okay.
All of the bullet wounds, it had basically half of a face left after Bishop had come at it with sword and gun. From over your shoulder, the Eldritch Blast, Bishop does just a little bit more necessary to finish it off. In addition to, Godric's whip, the Shusuva falls.
So, could my other blast go elsewhere?
Yes.
Okay, how about at the flint, I guess, since it's far enough away.
Okay. Yep.
Or, maybe I should do this null here instead, null L.
Okay.
So, that one is natural 20,
Yes. That one just hit.
and it takes 8 force damage.
8. All right. You still have your. Well, that was your action, so you still have a hasted and bonus. Nope, not bonus. You used hex, so hasted.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to punch this Packle guy here.
All right.
That's an 11 to hit.
No, that does not hit.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Pitch. Gonna hit. One hit. And that is going to be 13 points of damage against no Q. Then he's going to head over to this one here. And that is his turn. Bringing us then to Melody.
Right, so Melody's looking around her area and everybody else and the gnolls, and she starts clenching her fist and she is going to polymorph
Ooh. Herself?
herself
Into.
into Gorility.
That's just bananas.
That's just.
That's my line.
No more games. It's just business. Monkey business.
Oh my god.
That's right.
I love how every time she does that, her mic peaks. So all I hear
More
is
monkey noise. More monkey noise.
More monkey noise. All right. So, what is the speed of a gorilla?
It's
It
40.
is 40.
You could take a. I'd say you could move a barricade with you without punishment to movement if you wanted.
What?
That's 23 strength. Oh man.
that's Rilla good.
Oh,
That's
man, that's
gorilla
right.
good. Oh my god. Wait, can I really? Oh, so.
Time to Glorilla on the battlefield.
Oh my god. Wait, so I can actually move this barricade like somewhere between
No,
here?
he was lying.
Oh.
No, I
Oh,
wasn't.
Man.
Yeah, you can do it.
What?
You can move it as much. You could take that with you if you wanted to.
All 40 feet, brother.
Alright.
Where are you going?
want-
I want to barricade. Actually,
We have the
Can I-
Rilla code.
I didn't think this far actually, but
Where do you want to go up to Bishop? Like, where are you trying to move?
She's lost her mind.
She's crazy. Yeah, that's true. She's.
No, I'm going bananas right now. I just can't. I want to move this barricade to protect as many people as I can. So
Okay, just throw it in front of these people. Just chuck it there and then keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go. Ooh ee ooh ah.
King Tang, what a big bang, and all that good stuff.
So that's 15 feet right there. You going up to Bishop, sticking to him like.
Yeah, right behind this barricade and next to Bishop.
Oh yeah.
I stuck to you like gorilla glue.
Oh.
Yeah.
The Gorilla-cade. This is great.
That's right, voice in the sky.
What the hell? You can't speak.
Can't speak.
Oh yeah. That ends my turn. Because I can't do any actions.
No different. Well, if you seem slightly different, only slightly.
You seem slightly different. Have you changed your hair, Melody?
Dyed it red.
Oh, I like the new look on you, Melody.
Suited you better than the last one.
Yeah, Ezekiel's like, that's how she always looks.
That's how I see her.
You haven't been hanging around with her too much.
He's actually gonna go here. He's going to try to hide. Okay. And then, well, it's gonna be an attack. What's close enough? Is anything even close enough? Not really.
Bueno.
So maybe he won't do that. Maybe he just runs out here and actually just chucks it like a pleb. All right. 7 points of non-sneak attacking damage. And he's actually gonna go out and engage with the knoll, try to lock it down a little bit because he's fairly weak and he's fairly nimble. It is now Emily's turn. No, Johanna's turn. Kind of surrounded by stuff now. And if she attacks things, the sanctuary is done, which I think she already did, so I might have messed up.
Did she? Oh, damn.
Maybe, let's see. I think she did attack, but I'll just say that she used another sanctuary after she did, so just to cover my bases. So what is she going to do? Guiding bolt wouldn't be good because that's a range attack. She's within 5 feet. Okay. She's going to cast a spell that's going to end her sanctuary on the Flind. The Flind has failed its saving throw and is now blinded. As
Nice.
she casts blindness, deafness. Choosing blind. Actually, hold on. Jesus Christ, it has a high constitution save. Nope, it saves. Fuck. I didn't realize it had that much constitution.
The old good monster constitution.
Wabba-doo-boo. Yep, don't worry
monstrosity.
about that. You guys didn't hear that. Alright. Doesn't have any bonus actions either, so that's gonna be its turn. Azul, your turn.
I'll just guiding bolt the. Wait. I'll guiding bolt the pack lord. Whole pack. Did not make a pack. At least not that I don't know.
All right. Guiding bolt. The pack lord?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
That's a lot of dice.
Not enough.
All that for a drop of blood.
That's 13 points of damage?
Yeah.
All right. The radiant bolt impacts the pack lord, and it's outlined in silvery, radiant mark. Next attack against it has advantage.
Okay. What's that?
All right. Next up, pack lord and Knoll. That one's going to attack, pitch, miss. Cool. Those don't have their spears anymore, so I guess they'll just be trying to bite Johanna. That's a miss. And a miss. Jesus Christ, a miss fest. 3 attacks against Persephone with disadvantage. That's a miss. Let's see. A 21 to hit Persephone with disadvantage?
No, I'm
No, that doesn't hit. Oh,
Shit,
okay, cool.
For real? That's crazy.
Miss. All right, got it. Cool. And another miss. Yep. Excellent.
What is your AC? Oh my god.
1
Awesome.
23?
Awesome. That's what it is.
Yeah, no, that is awesome. That's pretty epic.
More misses. All misses. Excellent.
No.
The Flynn's going to walk up.
Oh, man.
It looks to you guys. There is just hatred in its eyes. And almost recognition. Ezekiel, you notice that. Bishop, maybe you don't. But it's going to start swinging the flail around its head. You can see the 3 pronged flail tipped with spiked skulls. The first attack is going to be against Bishop.
Oh man.
That is a 21 to hit.
That hits.
All right, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving.
Oh no.
Oh
Alright.
shit.
Wisdom save, alright. That's a 3.
You fail.
Yeah.
You feel your mind becoming consumed with confusion at first, and then just blind rage, like even beyond what you had felt before. But this is just totally blind, not directed at the Shusuva or the fiends. This is just anger. The next attack is going to be against you, Ezekiel.
No.
That is a 19 to hit.
Go for it.
All right, can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh, come on. So we're switching with your No, nat 20. Let's go.
All right, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage and are not paralyzed.
Why are so many paralyzed?
And its final attack is also going to be against you, Ezekiel. and that is a 25 to hit.
I'm going for it.
As you take 10 points of bludgeoning and 17 points of psychic damage.
Holy
Ooh.
moly. Oh my god.
So
Yeah, that puts me at 12. Okay.
Alright.
Sheesh.
Bishop, it's your turn.
Oh.
Bishop,
Yep.
let's see. Could you roll a d4 for me, please?
Oh boy. All right. I rolled a 1 on the d4.
Could you roll an attack roll against Godric for me, please?
Oh no.
Oh.
I guess a melee attack roll, or what
Yes, melee attack roll.
am I doing? Okay. That is a 26 to hit.
That'll
Oh.
hit.
That's
Hold on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Just blindly, maddened. Shit.
that is a 12 slashing damage.
Whew. 12 slashing damage against Godric. He tries to get out of the way, but is surprised and doesn't manage to react in time to sudden moving against him. Let's see. So that's your action. The haze begins to clear as you see him looking at you, eyes wide with shock, one hand on his whip, the other clenching the wound from the slash that you had just cut down his chest.
What's happening?
I don't know. What are you doing? He's like, it seems like he's getting ready to defend. Are you?
That thing! It did something to me.
You're good, Nathan. You're good now. Well,
Don't-
we'll talk about this later.
Don't let it hit you.
I'll do my best. All right. So you still have hasted action and bone.
Okay. I am going to since I made a successful melee attack, does that count for my incisive shot?
I guess so. I don't see why not. Technically, it's me. It doesn't say creature, does it? Right? Like,
I don't think so. Hold on.
no, I did not think about this situation. So, as written, it does. You know, you made a successful melee attack.
Okay. That's just dumb. That's dumb. Okay.
Just use, yeah. Now you can just use Melody's temporary like gorilla HP proc incisive strike if you want.
Yeah.
Stay
make
near
her-
me, Melody. Slash shoot.
Ooh.
Let's put that forward.
Alright, I'm going to. That's an 18 to hit on the flint.
Yes.
That's 11 piercing damage.
All right.
I am going to second wind
All right.
and activate my counter stance and
Okay.
move. I don't know. Should I try this? Wait a minute. If I
defiantly just walking right back into his.
Yeah, if I really quick, if I
Yes.
trigger an opportunity attack, does that count for counter stance? Because
It says all attacks.
no, okay, no, hold on. Let me read it to you,
What
and
is
you
it?
let me know if it makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, your second wind class feature also grants you the benefit of the dodge action. After you use your second wind, you gain access to a special reaction that you can use when a creature misses you with an attack roll while within your melee range to make a single melee attack against a creature. I don't know if that counts. I get to do this. until
I
the-
would
my
say
next
it. It would. Yeah. I mean, if it's making a attack within 5 feet of you, right? Then that's
Mhm.
the attack, right? If its attack range is 5 feet and it's attacking you, then you'd be able to attack it as well. Yeah, I guess.
I can try to risk it for the biscuit.
All right.
I don't think I should, but
It's up to you.
this is D&D, you know? Just might as well have a little fun. Alright. Alright. I'm going to trigger the opportunity attack.
You do not.
What? Huh?
You move. You move.
Oh, huh?
You don't.
Yeah.
It's got a. Its flail is pretty long.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
And then at that point, yeah, no.
I see. Well, then I'm gonna just stay right in front of it then. I still have my dodge action, and
do.
hopefully, I can draw some attacks. I guess. Oh, actually, I'm gonna move right here, just in case. You know, we gotta give Gorilla D some space in case she wants to hit it.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
Let's see. Godric is going to come up. Use his whip. And that is. He's going to try to use the inspiration he got earlier from. And with inspiration, that does hit.
Oh, nice.
See, another trip attack. That's his last superiority dice. And that's going to be 13 points of slashing damage as the Flind is tripped prone. Next up is Emily. Let's see. I don't see anything to do. She's going to use her second and final third level spell slot to again cast Aid on Ezekiel Bishop and God.
Oh, that stacks? Oh, nice. Okay.
It does not stack, but it will overwrite the other.
Yeah, it'll
numbers.
just heal for 10.
It'll just heal for 10.
Oh,
That's
nice.
pretty huge.
So 10 for Ezekiel, Bishop, and Godric.
Nice. See, I never hit Godric at all. Didn't have.
2 points of damage. It still hurts a little bit.
Just a little boo boo.
Just a little bit. And let's see. She's going to also use her bonus action to inspire Persephone. She's looking a bit on her own over there.
Thank you.
She gives you a nod and returns her focus to battlefield around her. Next up would be the Shusuva, if I had one. So it's on my list. I guess she'll dash to her cleric's side. Ezekiel, your turn.
Alright, so we know that this whip, pretty long range, yeah.
It looks like it, right?
Looks like it. I would really hope that me doing this doesn't proc.
What do you mean?
If I had to guess, it's 10-foot range.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna move here. Right here.
What the hell?
What the
The
hell?
Look, he
Okay.
made a pyramid.
I'm thinking.
I made a
Do I want to
pyramid.
do this? Do I want to do this? Okay, you know what? Before I do anything, before I do anything, I'm gonna spiritual bastard weapon on Null Pack Lord,
Okay.
since it has advantage for the next hit. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. I guess I rolled a crit.
I guess that hits.
That's perfect.
Advantage for the win.
So that is now 2d8 plus 5. That is 10 force damage.
Slice. And dice.
Thank you. Alright, and now we're gonna do the scary part.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if this would count as.
Is that where you're going?
I'm
Where
gonna
you go- where
move
you going, Ezekiel?
right.
Where are you going, Ezekiel?
Okay, I'm gonna leave myself right there, but I'm gonna ask the question that I'm thinking.
Okay.
Is Null N within 30 feet of me?
Yes.
You know what? I can live with this. I'm going to main action Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay. So that would be no N-H-E and the Flint.
Yes. Hear the note!
All right. What saving throw is that?
There's a Constitution.
All right. So the Knolls, their Constitution saving throw is 15, 15, 9. And for the Flint, it's a 13.
For the
Nice.
Flynn, it's a 13. I guess nothing saved. That's
Okay.
really cool. Because it's a 16 they needed.
Nice. Yep. Nothing saves.
So that is 2d10 plus 7. That is, I guess, 21 whole.
Oh my
radiant
god.
damage.
Nice.
Jesus. Alright.
So I'm
What
gonna
the-
grab my my amulet. Eridor! And I'm gonna exude a radiant energy.
He took my dodge.
Crazy. So, all of the Knolls, including the Flint, go up in a burst of radiant fire, and the Knolls are all left seeming like they're on like a stiff breeze away from death.
Including the Flint.
Just the Knolls. The Flint is
Okay.
still looking fairly.
Good enough for me.
The sound of the pained, laughing shrieks echoes out around you, and the Flint looks to you. Its maw still wide, like into a large forced smile with the fangs bared, but the eyes are just hungry and angry. Is that your turn?
That would be my full turn, yes.
All right, Persephone, it's your turn. How many turns has it been?
I need 3 of my gauntlets right now.
Okay. Sorry.
So it's been 4. I mean, this is the 5th.
Okay. So is that what you're doing? Bonus action gauntlets again?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Okay. So.
How often?
Hmm?
I was just wondering how often you could do your. So you could have gotten a spell slot back from the.
No,
Shusuva.
it's once per long rest. No, short rest. I guess I did.
It's
do
short rest.
So yeah, I
Yes.
could have that. Yeah.
All right, so we'll just keep it at 1 for your re-upping of the thing, right?
Okay. Yeah. Could I just? Well, let's see. So is my bonus action. So I have a hasted action and a regular action.
Correct.
For my hasted action, well, could I? Does the cape still work with disadvantage if I just move away, or should, I just was wondering.
It's attacks against you have disadvantage until you take damage. Until something hits, rather.
Okay, let's gamble. Let's just move towards this Flynn thing that's beating
Okay.
up my friends.
Right in there you go. I think the only way it can hit you is if it's like 19 and 20. No, it misses. 23 is a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry. I like to put my blade and try to punch this thing.
Okay.
So that's 24 to hit.
Yes.
So it takes
Alright, so 12 total.
And yeah, that's what I've got.
And then hasted action.
Oh wait, I can punch again. I'm gonna punch again.
Yeah.
That's 22 to hit.
Yes.
And 12 thunder damage.
12.
Yeah.
Ooh, max roll.
Plus.
Nice. Alright, so the Flynn now has disadvantage on attack. Except for you. And including you, because of your cloak.
Yes. That's my turn.
Alright, next up is Pitch. He's going to attack Noel Q with one of his attacks. That's hit. And with 9 points of damage. That's going to finish off that Noel. Second attack towards the Noel that is near Vesta. That is another hit. And that is 8 points of damage. L. Which is enough to finish it off as well. He's going to continue across this way. Melody, it's your turn. Gorility, what you doing?
I'm going to make my move. Can I move next to the flint here?
Yep.
And I am going to multi-attack it with my fist twice.
Okay.
And that is going to be an 18 to hit.
Yep.
And that's 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, okay.
And I'm gonna do it again.
Punching, more punching from.
Sorry.
I guess you saw my roll. That's a 28 to hit for the next one.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's 30 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah. Care to describe how you gorilla smash this flint into a pulp?
Oh my god. You know what I imagine? She picks him up by the leg and just like Hulk smashes, like
Yes, that's exactly what I'm doing.
like Hulk against Loki. You know, like
Get back, you beast! I am a god!
yeah.
And gorilla smash the flint away, and suddenly there is this look of petrified mortification across many of the gnolls as instantly it seems like their instinct is to flee. Is that the end of your turn? You gotta move.
That is my end of my turn. Yeah.
Could everybody except for Gorility please make a perception check? Those of you without dark vision, make it with disadvantage, please.
That's a 20 from me.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh.
Wow!
Oh.
People see goodly!
Yeah, we be seeing, bro.
We see shit.
That's right.
That's where
Yo,
that's where you get the 20s. Yep.
Yep, there you go. You got that at 20.
I got a 25.
Okay.
I got distracted. I got a 7.
All right. Ezekiel, Azul, Bishop. As it just so happens in this moment, whether it's the angle of the moonlight The way that the clouds moved, you see something odd in the distance in the sky. Away from Crescent Hold, you see something flying high in the air. It looks like a humanoid figure. You just see a silhouette, a humanoid figure with wings flapping, keeping it aloft. It almost looks like the silhouette of like an angel or a celestial being, but it's hard to tell from this distance. It definitely just seems like it's watching, though. And that's it. That's kind of what it looks like. You can't really tell. You don't see any details. That's just what you see.
As of, we're in the heat of battle. I'm going to keep that in mind, but not say anything.
Gotcha.
I would definitely see something. Did y'all see that? Look up.
Can't miss it.
So what now?
I don't know.
What is it? I don't see anything. I must have got something in my eye.
It looked like a celestial, or an angel, something with wings.
Have we got backup?
Azul, it's your turn. Reality's picking her nose. Again, you see this silhouette. It's hundreds of feet away. Maybe it's really hard to tell depth and distance, but it definitely looks like a humanoid with what look like wings. It's hard to tell whether the wings are leathery or feathery. They look, but this creature definitely seems like an angelic silhouette. It's well outside of the range of the globe's light, so all you have is the natural moon and star. Doesn't do enough to grant you vision of any sort of detail.
Can't dwell on it too much. We gotta take care of these gnolls while they're still around. Or not.
I mean, they're just gnolls. Yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, Bishop. I'm casting haste on myself.
Oh man.
Okay,
Then
Bishop, you're
bonus
behind,
action wings and then hasted action dash straight towards it.
so- all
Oh
right.
damn. Okay.
So that's, let's see, 120 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Okay. You're making no real effort to hide yourself. You're just going right towards her. mean,
Well,
there's
my
no real
wings
movement.
aren't. Yeah, well,
It's not
the wings
exactly
are
subtle.
temporary.
Yeah. Oh, how temporary are they? A minute? A turn? A round? What is it? 10 minutes?
I think it's a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 minute.
So, as you fly towards it, whatever it is notices you and keeps distance. It's odd. It seems to be perfectly keeping the same distance that it had away as you fly towards it. You can see it moving its wings, flapping its wings, and flying away. With 120 feet, it's able to stay out of your line of not line of sight, but you can't get close enough to see detail. Next turn, you'll have more speed to work with, though, because you can double dash and maybe maybe gain ground on it. All right. Azul flies away.
Oh, dragon. Oh.
Next up are my gnolls. And my gnolls are going to rush off, dashing into the... dashing into the grass and fleeing. Bishop, it's your turn.
Currently taking a lethargic nap.
Taking a lethargy nap. Yep. Yes,
Yeah.
you. All right. Godric rushes a little bit forward. He's like, "Oh, where's he going?" Looking at Azul and his gem-like sparkly wings flying out into the night. Should we be following him? Emily speaks up. Are we sure that we're done here? That this was their only attack? I can't be sure. Let's see. Ezekiel, what are you doing? As Basilisk group seems to be regrouping. If anything, it looks like their intention is to sort of pull back, reconvene with the Republican soldiers just in case of a follow-up from somewhere. Not sure. This Knoll attack seemed to come out of nowhere. So they're still kind of gathering their bearings. The fight lasted about, 30 seconds.
Good.
So, you guys aren't exactly in combat unless you're chasing after the Knoll.
No, thank you. Well, those gnolls are low health, yeah?
Some of them probably.
Some of them probably. Okay. Can I see them through the thicket or no?
You can see where they're moving, kind of. You could catch glimpses of them, but
Alternatively to trying to hit them, I'm going to
yes, fireball.
aura of vitality.
Okay.
So I'm going to. Could you tell me who's lowest in the given area?
That would
So 30
be you or non-polymorphed Melody, but that would.
Okay,
you can't heal.
I'm gonna heal
so-
myself for 2d6.
Okay.
See what that's gonna be. Uh, how many did that say?
What?
What? What?
I clicked the button. My dice cloud's acting weird. 1 second. It's connecting again.
Oh, yeah.
Uh, can someone just roll 2d6 for me at this point?
Sure, I will.
Thank you.
8.
8 points of healing. Nice. That is my main and bonus action, and then for my movement, I'm going to move to wherever the group is relocating towards, regrouping.
Well, what are you guys doing? Are you chasing down Azul?
I would be trying to chase down Azul if
I would
Okay,
like
yeah.
to try to give Bishop a piggyback ride, please.
You'll be
Alright,
fine in
cool.
about 4 seconds. You
Well,
can
that's fine.
certainly-
I'll just bring him with me, you know? I'll still...
Alright. Sounds good.
If we're all
Make an
gonna...
athletics check, Persephone. Piggyback ride check.
If we're all gonna follow Azul, then I'm gonna keep moving with you. Just stay within a close range, okay? I can heal anyone who's wounded.
Elmira turns back to you. If you're going to follow him, alright. Do you have a way to reach out? We'll stay here just in case there's anything else lurking. We don't know if they're trying to lure us away or what that thing was. Can't leave Crescent Hold undefended.
Alright, well, if that's the case, then you can send some to stay back, but I'm going after my friend.
Oh, no, I understand.
So that was a
Right.
22 total from me.
Nice. Alright, so you go there. And then piggyback Persephone back ride.
Bishop's getting that
normal
Raxus
movement.
treatment.
That's dash, and then then hasted action dash is 30 more feet.
I'm guessing I'll wake up sometime next turn or whatever, whenever that's supposed to.
Melody, are you staying gorility?
Ooh, I want to throw a rock at those gnolls.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
How far can you throw?
I believe my long range is 100 feet, but I am going to double check. This is the first time I've become a gorilla.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it is.
Yeah, it's
I've become 8.
You may want to look at the actual
The
card
card?
because because that one's a Frankenstein ice cloud.
Yeah, it's it says range weapon attack, range 50/100 feet, one target.
Okay.
Okay. Yep. So you could make an attack with disadvantage
Ooh, disadvantage. Okay.
because it's outside of 50 feet. Plus it's in
Oh,
the grass,
right.
so
Right. Okay. Disadvantage. I hit the number, right? So I can do disadvantage.
Yeah, you hit the number and then the little disadvantage thing.
Okay. With disadvantage, that's an 18 to hit.
That's
Yeah, that'll
wild. She was gonna crit if it wasn't for the disadvantage. Oh my god.
just chucks a rock into the grass.
24 bludgeoning damage.
This is crazy.
She would have crit. That's wild. Oh my god.
You hear a high-pitched yelp from the grass. You don't see the rock impact, but you hear it.
Oh, man.
And I'm going to also make some movement. I
Uh-huh.
40 feet.
Yep. You staying as a gorilla? You can end concentration at any time. It's up to you.
I'll stay for one more turn if that knoll is still not dead in the next turn.
Well, it's probably gonna run off, so we'll say at this point we are out of combat. Azul, you are able to. Well, how long do your wings last? A minute?
A minute.
Okay. You, with your haste, with your fly speed, which is what, just 30 feet fly speed? Just a fly speed equal to your walk speed?
Yeah.
Okay. You are able to close distance. Persephone, Bishop is able to walk on his own. If you want to keep pace with Azul, you can, but you cannot do so while carrying Bishop.
Persephone, it's. I'm all right now. Thanks. Just
Okay,
put
good.
me down.
You're here. Great. You're awake. I mean,
What happened?
well, that thing you saw, whatever it was.
Where we running to?
Azul is. Well, I point up at the sky and show him Azul.
Yeah.
So, I was just trying to. I don't want him to go alone, you know. I mean.
All right, let's keep running then. It's alright if you move on ahead. I'll try to keep pace as best as can.
All right, so Azul, with your head start, you're able to pull away from Bishop, Ezekiel, Melody as they are rushing Persephone. Since you also have haste, you're able to pull ahead of Bishop. Bishop, you're ahead of both Melody and Ezekiel. Melody's gorilla form is able to move a bit faster than Ezekiel, so Ezekiel, you are behind everybody else. But
Okay.
Azul, you do, as time goes by, about half a minute later, you're able to get a better view. You are slowly closing the gap between you and this flying creature. And as you come up behind it, you can see a armor-clad feminine form. The wings seem feathered and a light crimson color. She has a horned helmet and is flying away from you occasionally, looking back, verifying, maybe seeing. She's definitely well aware of you. Continues to fly off. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shout out to it, or
Okay.
feminine. I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna be presumptuous. Wait a moment. Who are you?
Okay.
If it doesn't seem to react, I can't tell if it's too close or too far, but I'll try into it telepathically as well.
Okay. Do you say that telepathically? Just
Yeah.
wait. Who are you? All right. You are about 100 feet away.
Fuck.
Is that not within your telepathy range?
It's 30.
Oh, your telepathy range is only 30 feet?
Yeah, it's just a racial thing.
Oh, okay. Well, then
Not like
it
a
would just
spell.
need to be a little bit more time. Like, you can shout out. She does not seem to respond. But further, more movement as you're continuing to chase. You are pulling now further ahead of Persephone, as Persephone, your haste has worn. Just because of the time. The two of you are still well ahead of anybody else. As you get within 30 feet, Azul, you have maybe 10, 12 seconds left. Your wings. Which means that's about as long as you have left on haste. You reach out, call out to this creature in her mind. Does your telepathy allow for ending, or it does not?
They
correct?
can't respond, no.
She
It's
does.
one way.
She does.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You hear the feminine voice in your head. You're not of concern. Don't make yourself a concern. Turn back now. But she continues to fly off with that warning, perhaps?
How much time?
You have 2 more rounds of your wings and haste.
I'll spend Do I get to, so I'll use my movement, but not my action to dash.
Okay. Use your.
To
What do you mean by
keep
that?
up?
Uh-huh.
Sort of, but not like if she's faster, then she's just gonna outpace me at this point.
With your haste, you are able. With your haste and with all of your dashes, you are faster. With only one dash, you are able to keep pace.
Okay, so then there would be no dashes.
No dashes. All right. Which would mean that she would
Start
be
to
able to
outpace
pull
me.
away. Start to, yes. So you guys are about 60 feet up.
No, I'll hasted action dash, so I'll keep up with her. And I'll say one last thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you at least tell me if you're a friend or foe?
That would depend on who you are fighting.
Based on what you just saw.
She looks back at you for a beat and decides not to respond.
Damn it. I guess on my last bit, I'm going to use Arcane Gate and go back to the ground.
Oh, okay. Go back to the ground. She's able to fly off. You note the direction that she's flying off, but without haste, without your flying, she's able to quickly create distance. Persephone, you catch up with Azul, seeing this maybe celestial, maybe not creature flying off.
You're right then. I'm glad you're okay. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm alright. I couldn't tell. I can't tell. There's no way of telling.
Telling what?
Who it was. Like, could I actually tell at all based off of anything I saw? Is there something I would know about?
Make a religion check.
I'm just gonna really quickly. Who was that? And that's it.
Mm-hmm.
$17.
17?
Yeah.
I mean, from everything that you've seen, everything that you've maybe read about the extraplanar creatures, and I mean, you've looked into fiends and the like quite a bit, but it didn't look like any fiend that you've ever seen. In fact, it definitely looked more celestial to be, but definitely something was off, and the interaction that you had with her definitely seemed off. If she was a celestial, why would be so cryptic? But again, you don't really understand what all of these extraplanar creatures on the level of cosmic order, chaos, good and evil. Who's to say what their motivations are? Whatever she was, she definitely seemed armored and armed for battle. You noticed a long sword in a sheath on her hip, and she was wearing what looked like full plate armor. Almost like, if you could imagine it, sort of like a fury.
I was barely able to keep up with her. And she didn't offer much conversation. No. She didn't look like a fiend, but I don't know. Horns. Looked like that of a fiend, but wings. Don't know.
What do you mean? Fiend?
From, well, like you saw. From down here, looked like celestial being of some sort. But closer, I definitely could tell. She had horns. She was ready for combat.
Well, maybe the horns were decorative. Or were they actual
Maybe.
horns? You know, because it's hard to tell, you know.
Could have been a helmet. Yeah, could have been a helmet. I couldn't make heads or tails of it anyway.
You said conversation, though. You said much, so there was some.
Something cryptic. Bit of a warning, I suppose. Said to... to not become an issue, I believe.
She said, "You're not a concern. Don't become one."
What in the
Concern.
hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know. If we think she's a fiend, then it's a warning. But if it's somebody that could offer us help in the future, perhaps there could be concern. Like I said, I couldn't make heads or tails, unfortunately.
What is happening here? I mean, where did the gnolls come from? I mean, gnolls are... We fought them in the mines, and they were worshipping something, right? And then again on the mountain, they were there and turned into something terrible. And they tried to eat you, but, you know, I'm glad you weren't eaten. Which is why we made the tackle exploding thing. Did we decide on a name for that?
I don't think so.
Could be fiendish influence. Although that might be too simple an answer.
It's strange because there's no rift. And wherever they're coming from, there has to be a rift, right?
Well, I don't believe gnolls don't require rifts. They're beings of this plane, no?
Not that weird dog scorpion hybrid that... What happened, Bishop? You were out of your mind.
We're a bit unnatural.
Those things were, those things killed my platoon.
No, I'm sorry.
It's fine. We dealt with them. I didn't lose anybody this time.
And you shouldn't have to.
Yeah.
Persephone is just going to go give Bishop a hug. Doesn't care if he's receiving the hug or not. She's just... hug.
Oh, I hug her back and I just like it's okay. I'm fine now. I'm fine. It's
You're the one who's always got the cool head, you know. It's a little unnatural, but I understand, and I am sorry.
yeah. Thanks. Yeah, and I'm happy we got him this time.
Yeah, well, it's like I said before. You're stronger now.
Yeah, you did say that. We're all stronger.
My head. Ezekiel, what happened?
You think your head hurts? My back hurts. You picked me up while you were still an ape and rolled me across the floor when you shifted out of it.
Oh,
Ow.
hey, oh.
Hey guys.
Hey. Sorry about that.
Oh,
Oh gosh.
my arm hurts.
My whole body hurts as she just like slips slowly to the floor. Just like that.
I'm happy I got you knuckleheads.
Bishop, you're alright.
It's a wild ride
everybody
being a
else?
gorilla, huh?
Doesn't she remember everything?
She does. Yes.
I
It's fuzzy.
remember hurting
I
people.
remember.
I was mad. I was pretty mad. And then I lost it. And it felt nice. I felt like I was throwing something around. It was pretty fun. But I'm glad to see you guys were okay. You too, Ezekiel, as she pats his back. It's kind of and carefully not hurting him anymore as she did.
No, I'm still a bit tender there. Be careful.
Oh, sorry. No.
Okay, listen.
So,
Alright,
you
so
guys
what
are
was
out
that
in the middle of
thing?
the
Tell me.
Sorry, go for it.
No,
You guys are still standing in the middle of the road here. Back to Crescent.
oh yeah.
Head back toward it. Head in the direction that you saw this. It's up to you.
Could I get those other? We'll say this is a precursor, but could I get those other 9 rounds of Aura of Vitality? Because it only lasts for like 1 minute.
On yourself only, though. Yeah.
Oh man, but
You weren't close enough to Bishop, and Melody was in her.
that's true. Okay, well, that's fine. More for me. What? So that's 9 different ones? Sheesh.
Just you have fun with that. What do you guys do?
All right.
Or I could roll it for you if you want.
Oh, I'm back at my chair. I was in the
Oh,
restroom.
okay.
I was in the little elf's room.
I think we better get back to town, right? I think I got a few ribs broken at this point.
Can I cure wounds, Bishop, as my last spell points?
Sure. Your last spell. So like
What?
All of them?
Huh?
All 13 of them?
Oh no! Oh my gosh! I didn't even see that number. Wow, I can't count. I'm so sorry.
Well, I mean, that is your
She
5th
has
language.
It's
she has 7.
Yeah.
You never.
Oh, I never. Yeah, I don't
that's
think
how
I
much she has.
updated. Yeah.
So I'll use my 6 spell points at 4th level cure.
I mean, I'm just gonna be at max health by the time I do this, but you know, we'll painstakingly do this.
And that's 22 healing as I touch
Oh, wow.
carefully Bishop, and the ribs, making sure they're not broken. Do you
Thanks,
feel
Melody.
better now?
Yeah, that feels a lot better. But you're not looking too good yourself. You should have used some of that magic on you. I'm gonna cure wounds her back with my pitiful cure wounds. I'm gonna just pat her on the head and try to focus my magical energy through it as best as I can.
Well, since we're all touching each other, I'm gonna also cure one.
I don't care for everybody.
And that is 9 points of healing.
Just
for-
ring around the rosy cure wound.
Melody's just like blushing and her eyes are glistering. This is happening.
Blistering. It's a mix of glistening and blistering. They're blistering.
Glistering.
See,
They're
Melody's
Glistening is the word.
No,
Glistening.
blistering.
shivering.
Please excuse your English is your second language.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, true.
True.
If you want to know, Spanish is her 3rd, so
There's
She has no.
she has
no first language,
Yeah.
or it's
Yeah.
yet to be identified.
Alright, I'm gonna use
Melody's
recover
pants.
spell slot, and then
Mhm.
now with this extra spell points, I'm gonna give her a level 4 cure wound.
Jesus Christ! All right, everyone just like race to 0 spell points. Got it.
Hey, man.
And then we get back to town and there's still combat.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
Everyone roll initiative.
That's it.
Oh,
That's
got
one for a later time. That's
crap.
19 healing.
Yay. Thanks, Zeke. I feel much better now.
That's good.
That was a tough fight.
Yeah. But we made it all together, right?
We did.
Alright, now let's get a move on. We're just standing out here in the darkness.
Well,
You guys
I have an
head
idea
back.
for the darkness.
That's Melody just takes out her lyre and gives it to Ezekiel again.
It's still there. Yeah, it's just in an hour or something.
Oh, it's still there.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You should play some songs while we're walking back.
As Ezekiel walks back with the taken smoke on the water.
Please.
Here you go, Ezekiel.
My
Take it away.
Wow. Did I uncool it somehow?
Roll performance.
Yeah, roll performance check, Ezekiel.
This one I'm gonna do with my actual dice. I'm excited.
Yay, you can
Yeah.
do it.
Oh, what's my performance?
It's charisma. I don't think you're proficient in it.
Yeah, I get a +1. It's 17.
17.
Ooh.
All right.
Slightly better smoke on the water. Smoke on water.
Slightly better smoke on the water. You want to let's see. Can we D&Dify smoke on?
I mean, it's pretty
Yeah.
it's pretty possible just within
Yeah.
D&D in itself.
True.
Like, what's so fancy about smoke on the
He's
water?
gonna be like, holy water.
Water.
The sky.
Fire in the sky.
I can't hear anything.
You look completely untouched, Persephone. That must have been some fancy footwork.
Ezekiel starts playing Wonderwall. Today is gonna be the
That maybe I'm gonna be the one that saves me.
After all.
You're my wonder wall.
In my fireball.
In my
Yeah, yeah, and after all,
Gods.
all the roads that lead you there were one.
You're all quite fun. And I know I don't look any worse for wear. The mental fortitude it took to fly that fast. I could use a bit of silence.
Down, 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 down.
At this point, I'm not even strumming the lyre. I'm just going.
Melody's just inspiring Ezekiel at
I'm
this
like-
point.
I'm not even like touching the like. I just am fingering the lyre. I'm just with my mouth.
Yep.
I'm just rocking back and forth.
So, as you get back into view of the entrance to Crescent Hold, the drift globe still there, lighting up. See, the members of Basilisk Group are talking with each other, going through the belongings, anything that might have been carried by the gnolls, and discussing their fight. not much here. Their weapons are quite crude, except for... Well, don't even want to touch that thing. It's nearly crumbled away with him. Looking at the flint and the weird flail that is mostly disintegrated at this point. I don't know it. They got hit with it. One of Phoenix, they went and... Oh, you're back. What was that thing? Did you... I mean, I assume... I don't know. I have no idea. Y'all alright? You seem... oddly... cheery for what just happened. I see. You've all gone crazy. That explains it.
I don't even have the lunatic potion or
You
the
don't-
liar
you don't.
looking back from me like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
No, just passing time.
Trying to find out any... Did you figure out... You have to figure out where these things came from.
Hmm.
They didn't have much on them. Some scraps of meat, scraps of leather for armor. Weapons are crude spears and bows. Don't know.
I don't think we found anything out about them. Not the notes at the very least.
Yeah, they sure didn't have much on them as she looks down her hands, remembering crushing that flint earlier.
I just don't understand why now. Is this common? Souls
I said
too?
before, no. I can't say that I've dealt with any of them. But... I mean, before tonight, it was just... If we came across fiends, it was really minor stuff, you know. Dretches, the odd imp or two, perhaps. Really low-level, low-tier fiends. Nothing to bother Pomona with. But that wasn't until, well, a couple of weeks ago when we started seeing them more and more, to the point where it started getting odd. And then, well, again, thankfully we did, because you showed up right in time. The ranger of Basilisk Group. No, he said Pomona, not Manola. Pomona. Where you guys came from. Comes up and is holding some of the meat that the gnolls were carrying on them. Feels it. Raises it to his nose to smell it and nudges Godric. What is it, Pitch? Ranger raises the meat as if it's something of interest and hands it to him. Godric takes it with a little bit of a smile, though kind of off-put by the texture, it seems. What are you saying? And you can see Pitch makes a series of hand gestures. It doesn't seem like he talks. Interesting. Pitch says this is meat from a bird, or a type of bird. Ones that aren't from around here. Closer to border of the Dominion.
Oh,
It's not
Stephanie was
jerked
right.
or preserved. It's if they're keeping it, it doesn't seem to have gone off. It's still, well, it's gone off a little bit. Still fresh enough. They must have come from there, at least.
That's not good.
I don't know
Perhaps
exactly what that means, even if it's true. I mean, it's like you said, there's plenty of bad blood between Kia and the Dominion. Those things could have just been wandering. You said you seem to have experienced gnolls before. Whereabouts?
Outside of Glimmerdale, and one other
That's quite
spot.
far. No, it was pretty much all Glimmerdale.
Oh, okay.
They were on that plateau between Glimmerdale and Silver Lake, where we had
Yeah.
the Mastiff group.
So
Yeah.
all around like the Glimmerdale Mountains and that's Glimmerdale's quite far, but I mean the mountain range that makes up that sort of surrounds it is one that is the very same that you can see in the distance. Well, over there, and he points westward towards the mountain range. And Glimmerdale still is pretty much this southern Kia, as Crescent Hold is. I don't know. I haven't seen gnolls found here before. That's something to do with the mountains, and that would make sense. But if they came from the Dominion, I say, for what reason?
They weren't just gnolls. They were, in cahoots with demons, being manipulated by demons. It wasn't just simply gnolls, and this wasn't just gnolls either, I don't think.
No, those things with the stingers were most certainly fiends. But I wouldn't. I wouldn't go so far as to say that those things were being manipulated. Some creatures seek out aid of fiends and demons, not just people.
Well, it's all really a manipulation though, isn't it? I mean, sure, they'll help them and give them powers and whatnot, but it's always to their own ends.
That's a philosophical discussion that could go on for hours. Vester, the tiefling, says, I mean, that's a dynamic that extends far beyond. You could say the same about people. Hell, if you wanted to really make a stretch, could say the same thing about gods. See Johanna and Elmira him a bit of a dirty look.
Ezekiel too.
Well, there's big players, and then there's the pawns, and,
That's all I'm saying.
we're the pawns. Of course we are. What else could we be?
Well, we all got a part to play. That's for sure.
So, you guys haven't seen the rift, so, and they've come from the Dominion. Have you? And you don't remember the last time the Dominion has had a skirmish with you? Never at Crescent Hold, at least. But you know, overall, there doesn't seem to be an accurate.
I mean, you are making it at like we don't keep track of every small settlement that has had run-ins and shoulders with the Dominion. It's not something that's really noteworthy. We've been at odds with the bastards for ages. If anyone would know more, besides, we're not here to monitor that anyway. If anyone, the Republican soldiers here, I'm sure they could tell you more about that.
I'm just saying, maybe you're not squaring off against the Dominion anymore. Now it's your fiendish, or you know, abyssally themed gnolls that you have, you know, to deal with now.
Say they took over the entirety of the Dominion.
Well, at least the northern part. I mean, it's not impossible. I mean, you saw. We've had this conversation.
It's just dangerous to jump to conclusions, is all.
I mean, is it really jumping to a conclusion? They have the meat of a bird that's from the Dominion, that's relatively fresh. I mean, not totally fresh, but pretty fresh. So they've come from that way, probably, unless the birds have now decided that this is where they'd like to live.
And to go from they have birds from a location near the border to they must have taken over that area, that is a jump. Yes. I mean, either way, it doesn't change the fact that we've got enemies at our border.
No, it doesn't. But the enemy you know sometimes better than whatever the hell's is out there now. Is there any way that we could try to see if we can communicate with the Dominion? That possible? I mean, at this point, I couldn't see why they wouldn't want to work together to get rid of the problem. It's a problem for all of us, really. And I don't think that Kia wants to be fighting a battle on two fronts. The Asmodeus line is enough.
As much as for certain. And the Dominion knows. I said, I'm not a politician. And I'm not sure if any diplomats or emissaries have been to the Dominion. I'm sure they have their talks, their attempts at maintaining whatever could claim to be peace. I mean, officially, we're not at war, but I mean, ask any of the peasantry that lives near the border with the Dominion whether or not we're at peace. Either way, it seems a trip down to the border is warranted, one way or another. Pitch, maybe you could map out, as far as you know, where these birds are from, where they might be around this time of year. Anything that could narrow our search down, I suppose?
I think the brass at Pomona would like to hear about this.
Well,
We may...
would you care to, or we can as well, I'm sure. I mean, we reached out via our channels, don't have a direct link to Pomona. We report to, well...
That's
small amount of wardens that are stationed here.
That's fine. I think we got it. Persephone. I know I'm normally the one that talks on this thing, but I think you could explain the situation better than I can. And I just take her hand and I put the sending stone in it.
All right.
Aisha,
Yeah. I trust you.
right, so need a moment to collect thoughts on what exactly to say.
As you guys head back inside the walls of Crescent Hold. After the second attack on the town of the night.
Is it fair to say that this place is under siege? I mean, it kind of is. It's not immediately, but I mean, not sure how else to describe it. It's not like you guys can keep fighting back. I mean, we're okay now that we're here, but this is like unsustainable, kind of. I mean, not entirely. Maybe it'd be fine. I don't know.
I don't believe the intention was for us to stay here that long.
At least it wasn't at first. Yeah, I think you're right, Azul, but things changed. So either we stay or maybe they send somebody else, but this is a problem that ain't gonna fix itself.
Besides, I'm pretty sure we can all kind of use some rest after this.
Oh, well, rest is definitely warranted, but
Oh, I don't think we're making an immediate trip to Vermana. Likely in the morning.
So, can I find one of these guards or soldiers of the Republic to talk to about the Dominion?
Okay. So you see amidst the soldiers, the captain, she is instructing them to bring back in the mobile barricades, how to arrange them, and bring those ballistae back in. I know we fixed there, but the one I used, I could tell it could have broken at any shot. We need to do a proper repair on all of this, on all of our defensive weaponry. Bring them back to the barracks.
Sorry to interrupt. I know you're busy, but I have a very serious question.
Yes, Warden.
When is the last time that you've had contact with the Dominion? Like, I know that you
Contact
fight
as
with
in?
them. Fight with them. Like, have you heard or anything of a skirmish from them?
Skirmishing would imply that Republican soldiers clash steel with the Dominion. That's not happened in quite some time.
Is that normal?
Well, it depends. Lots of times they will either sabotage, raid some of the border villages. A lot of times our job is more deterrent.
Okay. Well, have you heard about any of that lately? Because, well, I have a theory, but I need this information.
The last report from the border got back. Well, we get daily reports from the border. Sometimes information is slower, however, for them to gather from the various villages and homesteads that make up our where we meet the Dominion. So the last we heard was a small thing. It seemed like they were testing the waters in a farmstead far to the southeast. That was 4 days ago now.
Okay, and when did fiends start showing up at the gates here?
Well, at the gates, tonight would be the first time. We work with the wardens very closely, and we've heard them talk about and report on small gatherings of weaker fiends. It seemed like they were growing more in number, necessarily strength, but none of them too close to the walls of Crescent Hold, and certainly not coordinated attack like this seems.
Right.
Never with intent.
So is it strange that it's been like 4 days since you've heard of anything?
It's not necessarily strange, no. Like, if they... That we are focused on deterrent at this point, showing force, but our orders are to avoid provocation. We don't want a war with the Dominion. No. We want to put on, being honest, a show of force that probably cannot back up at the...
Okay. Thank you for your time.
She nods and goes back to her duties.
So I'm going to use the sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Phoenix Group reporting in. Crescent Hold has been attacked twice tonight with pretty unusual fiends for the area, and then normal send fiends attacked us later in the evening, and there was some sort of flying creature. Not sure. He looked humanoid. Don't really have much intel, and the last time there was contact with the Dominion was 4 days ago. I don't know how unusual that is, but we haven't found a rift.
Alright. Get the response from the name. Remember his name. I don't. His title.
The Legatus?
Legatus, yes. Legatus Thaddeus. Most immediately, he sounds alert despite the early hour of the morning. It doesn't seem like he's been just. He responds. Very well, good to hear you made it to Crescent Hold in time. Assist Basilisk in finding the rift or source of the fiends, deal with it, and return to Pomona.
Okay. So I will go to everybody if I wasn't right immediately near them because I had gone off to find the guard captain. And just tell them that our orders are to assist Basilisk in finding the rift and closing it, and then returning to Pomona once we do. And I'll hand Bishop back the sending stone.
Just like that.
I did mention we weren't able to locate it, but, you know.
Well, I'm thinking might need to make a trip past the border. We gotta close this thing, right? I mean, we'll try to find it here, but if that's the only option, then that might be where we need to go.
You're right.
Basilisk group gathered around. Do you have individuals that could reach out, magically communicate? So that we could remain in contact.
Oh, out of us here, well, I'm not quite sure. I don't have the capability.
Well, I could use sending, I guess.
Well, that's exactly what
Precisely,
it
then
appears, though.
have that ready. You all, I guess, are intent on heading to border, even on this side of the mountains. Quite the expanse of land. We'll divert our attentions. We'll take a section, or rather, even we haven't really searched for a rift here. I'm not sure exactly where to start. That thing that you were chasing, do you think that could have been of interest? Which direction was it heading? I mean, I saw you head right down the road. Did it... I could only follow you for about 100 feet or so.
Probably better to not focus our efforts on that. I'm not sure enough whether it's something we should or not yet.
Alright.
And a side note, who would be best to send the information to?
I believe that would be Johanna. She would be the one that could respond.
Alright. Joanna of Manola. I'm gonna try and keep that in mind. Okay.
I mean, you spent most of the night with her, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I'll be honest, I just kind of called her you and and friend. But
My.
I'm not the best with names. I'm gonna just kind of awkwardly smile.
God.
Oh, women.
Okay.
Wow.
Boy.
Oh.
Wow.
All right, Ezekiel. We're gonna have to have a little talk about your manners.
Well, it's not her
Hey,
fault.
God.
I'm just bad with
His
names.
manners are great.
Mm-hmm.
We were talking most of the night, having chats. Weren't we?
If I'm being honest, I don't remember many of them. But
Oh.
yes, you certainly got a mouth on you.
Oh, well, yeah, point proven, but ow.
The dwarven woman nudges you with her elbow.
I'm gonna.
Should go and get as much rest as we can when the next attack will come, or if it'll come. Either way, Myra speaks up, cutting her off a little bit. Are you sure that thing that was flying away is not of interest? I mean, it wasn't involved in the fight, but it certainly seemed to be ready, aware of what was going on, had an interest in it. It was just watching us.
I wasn't. I don't have any tangible information to give you. If I did, then I would.
Seems odd. The oozes and whatever was fighting with them, followed by the gnolls, and this thing, I
Do you
don't
have
believe that.
Do you have a sending stone and someone to report to?
Our base is here.
Right. Okay.
It's not a large one, small, only 3 warden groups. The others are out right now, though, on missions.
Are they expected back soon?
Can't say.
Is it
You'd have to speak with our leader of the camp here. I don't know what they're going or how far we been sent. Near as far from across the Glimmerdale Mountains, that's to the western side of them, to near up as far as Hornos, with missions here, depending. Much all of southeastern Kia is where we've had missions to. Obviously only with word of smaller fiends in the land. As far as I know, they've been sent quite some time away. Why?
We were given direct orders to help you, assist you in finding the rift, and assisting you in finding the rift may involve finding the rift for you, perhaps?
What are you saying?
That maybe it'd be really unwise to leave Crescent Hold completely undefended by warnings at this time, given the night we've had.
It's true.
But I don't have a way to ask or find out if that's the intention here.
I think that it's wise to have wardens in Crescent Hold. We don't know exactly where this rift might be. Just because the gnoll seemed to have come from the border doesn't mean that the fiends and demons, whatever things were that were accompanying. As you pointed out, Azul, the gnolls are of this plane. They could have picked them up on the way, or... So I suggest that myself, Basilisk, we stay well within a day's travel Crescent Hold, so that we can, very least, be here every evening just as insurance. Whereas you all take the longer journey down to the and search for the rift there. We'll have Johanna and Ezekiel ready to share information, send messages in case we...
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, you all stay here and hold on the fort. I wouldn't stray too far. Even a day's travel may be too much. I think that as bad as, if it gets as bad as it did today, even a couple hours could be a whole lot of difference.
It's true. I think it's too much of a coincidence to say that, well, it was just coincidence. Crescent Hold does seem to be of interest to someone or
Mhm.
something.
Yep. And I think they're gonna keep poking and prodding until we break.
So, if there's nothing else, you guys can head into Crescent Hold and enjoy a night's rest. A small warden camp here much more resembles Twin Hills than Pomona. And you all are able to sleep, wash up, and what have you at the small warden camp. Where in the morning you get ready for your journey to the border, going over maps and details with Pitch and the rest of Basilisk, pointing out points of interest as far as where these birds tend to flock to and nest around. Well, it could be any point along the southern border. There are definitely, and those are marked on a map that is given to you. And so we'll pick up next time, early in the morning. You guys can get a little bit familiar with Crescent Hold, maybe do some shopping if you... We'll deal with that next week.
Alright.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty then.
Mhm.
Let's see. Nope, not quite yet on the level up. Alright.
Were we 3 nulls off?
2 knolls. Exactly.